Hey, bad kids. Happy Saturday. What's everybody doing? Hi, I have no plan. It's just us. Oh, hey, Equal Parts. Thank you for being here, my love. I'm happy you're here. Happy Saturday. What are you all doing? I just got home from Hey, Casey Marie. Thank you for joining us. I have no plan. So may the odds forever be in our favor tonight. Bruce the Moose, my dude. Hey, baby. What's happening? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. What are you all doing? Because your girl was just at Urban Air. And remember when I was talking about I how I was like a cheerleader, right? And I don't like, you know, flaunt it, right? I'm going to be 41 tomorrow, right? So I'm not flaunting it. However, kids, I was flipping around at Urban Air, which was a huge fucking mistake. Eagle parts. I love that. Wait. What is that? Can you elaborate? Do I have lipstick on my teeth? I think I had it at the Urban Air too. Yeah. Oh my god, it was quite a sight. Hello, Janine. Good to see you. Oh, thank you. As my mother would say, I'm like, Ma. She'll be like, Amy, you're not gonna be 41 until 10:20 tonight. Okay. So calm down all day. She'll say it to me tomorrow. She'll be like, calm down. You're not gonna be X age until 10:28 tonight. So in any case, so I was flipping around at Urban Air with my 5-year-old and my gymnast 10-year-old niece. Let me tell you how that went. Oh man, it was so much fun. I'm glad I did it, but my body already hurts. So there's that. There's that. Um oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I plan on just going to dinner with my little dude and maybe like a friend, you know what I mean? Morton? What's Morton? Explain. Is that what you're doing on a Saturday? Are you doing a Morton? Is that something I don't know about? Tell me about it. um yeah, so I just thought I'd like come on here and just shoot the shit with you because why no, right? Um can I just tell you, remember, this is another back from my last live. Do you remember when I was insinuating or straight up saying that Lauren Matthias was in Adderall psychosis? Fun fact, I was breezing through Hella's stream from yesterday, and she had text messages of Lauren being like, I'm going to stay up all night because I'm on Adderall. Did I not nail that fucker or no? I called that shit. I knew. Listen, my intuition is almost never wrong. Almost never wrong in any situation, especially about drugs. You know what I'm saying? She looks Adderalled out, and it was in a text message. Girl. Oh, yes, I definitely gonna need the Motrin. My hips already hurt. Like, are you kidding? My shoulders hurt. Everything hurts. I was on the ride home and I had to put the heat. My Jeep, I had to put the heat on my back to like not to warm me up because it's a little moist outside. You know what I mean? It's not that cold. It was because I it was yeah, Janine, I'm gonna find it actually. We can watch it. I mean, I have no plan for tonight. So we're just gonna fucking wing it. We're gonna wing it, kids. Yeah. Yeah, Janine, can you fucking believe it? I called it. I fucking called it. I can see it. It's moist out. I hate that word. Do you know like when you're buying cakes to cook and you go to the cake aisle at the grocery store and it's like moist vanilla cake, right? But like outside is a little moist. So I this is it and I have to go to the bathroom to get it. Girl, that's the only way I'm getting it these days. So oh my God. We can watch the good clips I sent you. You sent me? Oh my God. I don't know if wait, honey, are you the one that sent me the email about the dick pics? The unsolicited dick pics? Is that you? I might bring that up too. Girl, is that you? That email I got was I like just read it recently. It was hilarious. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. It's so funny. I had to make sure baby Grunk was out of the room with this talk. You know what I mean? Like I'm fresh, but like baby Grunk and I, you know what I mean? I'm not Lar Matthias. Baby Grunk knows that mommy's fresh too because I birthed him. He's just like a little boy version of me. However, there's a line. You know what I mean? That's the line mommy doesn't cross. Yeah, he wanted to say hi. I'm really weird about putting him on camera, but like vintage photos of roots was thinking. I cannot. Oh my god. Yeah, hi baby Grunk. He is in the other room with my mom. My mom's staying over tonight because we're gonna be doing stuff tomorrow. She's gonna celebrate her favorite child. You know, it's really funny. Like my growing up, I have a lot of siblings, and I'm the youngest by a lot, right? My siblings call me an accident. My mom calls me her I was her like greatest surprise. I was a miracle baby. I have 5 siblings that are much older, and then my mom didn't want any more kids. You know, they had enough and they were older in life. My dad's much older than my mom, and she had a surgery to not have any more children. And surprise, your girl was there, and she had me, and it's almost like I was an only child growing up, kind of. Like it's not like that now, but when I was younger it was like I was an only child. You know, I had like the most Christmas gifts, and my siblings resented that, like that type of whole, trauma. It was wild. It was wild. But yeah. So wait, I'm gonna try to find Hella's video. We will go over what we were talking about this morning, my love. I just want to find this. Because this validated me. This validated my instincts that what was it? Hella. All right, let's see her stream from last night. Let's see, kids. Let's see. Wait, one day ago. Lauren's fear of sleeping out. Hold on. Where is oh my god, the Lori Hellis with Hella was pretty amazing. Let's see. Hold on. I don't know if it's in this one. I don't see text. Oh, wait. Is this it? No. Oh, for the love of God. Are they showing text messages? They're not. Okay. Hold on. See, I should have been more prepared, but I'm not. So we're not professionals over here, kids. Where the hell is it? What stream? No, that ain't Hella. Oh my god. Who is that? Good grief. Good fucking grief. Lauren's incurable fear of sleeping out. I own my mistakes. 8 days ago. What is going on? That's some Andrea Burkhart. I really liked her. Her stuff on. I really liked Andrea Burkhart's information, her analysis on Delphi. If you guys are into Delphi, Andrew's a person to go to by far. Let me see if this is it. Have you guys seen it? Have you guys seen it? Is this the one she's doing alone? Where are the text messages? Oh, Dolly, where are you? This ain't it either. I can't find it. In any case, I can't find it. My mother had one after a tubal. They call it a yeah, they do. The doctor said that when you tie your tubes, you sign a disclaimer, right? That like it's not foolproof, right? One of my mother's tubes grew back together and fucking surprise. Her best miracle, me. Fucking I've stressed that woman out more than anybody. And she's 80 and fabulous. I will tell you that. Mm. She still kicks around. She's still super young. She helps me with my son. Like she's so active and 80. She still drives, not well. She's never driven well, but she still drives. And she's still like you would never know this woman was 80. You would think after the stress I put her through my whole life that she'd like be no, not this woman. Nope, not my mom. Not ma. Is it the on the Grayson video? She tried to get adopted. Oh, kids. I also saw Jay did a video yesterday about John with he was talking about autism. It was like they could call it the recordings, right? And they were talking about Grayson's brother who supposedly was a violent autistic kid, and his analysis on that was fucking wild. It was gross. And if you have not seen it, go to Everyday with Jay yesterday's last night's video. You will be so grossed out by the whole thing. Like you would just be like, what? I don't know if you guys know anybody with autism. I have a nephew with ASD and he's not violent at all. There can be kids who are aggressive, right? It depends on where on the spectrum you are, right? And apparently he got sent to a wilderness camp for kids, like the ones that John used to send kids to. And they talked at their kitchen table about Grayson's little brother that John never met. It was gross. It was pretty gross. I wish I could find this is the thing. I'm not a professional and like I'll see stuff on streams. I'm like, oh, I want to talk about that. But I just like I don't clip things. I just don't. You know what I mean? Other I don't even know why you guys watch me, to be quite honest with you. These other channels go out of their way to like put things together. No, not me. I need a producer. You know what I mean? I need a producer. The Lori Hellis do you guys want to go over the Lori Hellis interview? That was actually interesting. I made fun of her a couple times saying that she was like kind of like boring. And her eyelashes. However, I don't really see her like that anymore. She came out and she seems so real now, you know? I think she did some shitty stuff toward the Vallow family at one point, but she did try to make amends, and I respect that. I respect a person that could do something wrong and then own up to it and try to make it right. Right? Because everybody does the wrong things in life. But if you can own it, apologize, and try to make it right and never do it again, that's a real apology. Right? That's a real apology. Oh yeah. See, you know, we're gonna do it. We are gonna do it, baby. Oh, I love you, Wayne. Wayne is an OG. He has been at this channel like 3 different names. Okay. 3 different reasons. And Wayne has been here. He has been a huge supporter, watching trials with us, just watching us talk. Because we've kind of morphed over the year that I've had this channel. And Wayne has always been here. And I appreciate you being here and your friendship to this channel with me, Wayne. Thank you for being here all the time. I even if you're just the only one in chat, I know I can count on you to be here. You're amazing, and you always have great insight, and I love it. Thank you for being here, Wayne. You a producer? I agree. Yo, oh, wait, time out. Okay, so the other night couldn't sleep. I have insomnia, like pretty bad actually sometimes, and I hate my new position at work, and it keeps me up at night. I'm gonna tell you a little secret about me. I'm actually extremely sensitive. Like extremely sensitive in real life. I'm an introvert and extremely sensitive. um oh, Sean! Lord Pissa. Hi, baby. I miss you too. I miss you so much. Where have you been? Where have you been on all the socials? I talk to your girlfriend all the time. Where have you been, Lord Pissa? Everybody, this is Sean. Sean is my bestie's boyfriend. It's good to see you, baby. I watched hella. I found a video that was about this woman 6. And 6 apparently was at the trial at the sentencing of Lori Vallow. And she had a story about Lauren and Grayson, how they like threw themselves on the ground and they made this scene. I never saw this. Like I didn't start watching hella until like recently. You can't catch every stream with all these you just can't, right? They're 5 hours long. It's hard, right? Like no, not everybody catches me. It's like, I mean, it is how it is. Anywho, I'm up. I have insomnia. Let's Sean, stop it. Oh my God. Wait, where are we supporting them to? I'm for it. I'll sign the petition. This woman's 6. Then she started like simping for Grayson and shit got weird. I had never seen it. It was fucking weird. I'm up at 3 a.m. just with a popcorn. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. This was Lady 6. And then there's like this Joe Schmo character. Okay. That's his name, Joe Schmo. Okay. That's his first fucking problem. And she was simping for him, like just being like, he's a good guy. Grayson's being used. She had the, in her simpness, had the idea that all of this is going to go against Grayson. Like everything is going to get turned around and Grayson's going to be the scapegoat for Lauren and John. That could be a thing. That could be like something that can happen, right? I just found the whole interview very weird, and Hella's very like square, right? Like she wants a good production and she seems like a perfectionist, and it went south, right? And I could see it in Hella's face that shit was going south, right? And she was like, who the fuck are you? What is happening here? What's all this? Right? And shit took a turn. It was almost like it was planned. This woman said that she was like a PR person. No, the fuck you're not. And the thing is that she was saying is everything that I had been saying on lives. I saw this 2 nights ago. And it was like, I fucking couldn't. I could not. And then yesterday with Lauren admitting that she was on Adderall. Oh, welcome from Denmark. Welcome. Oh, it's Sunday. Excellent. January 18th. Thank you. That is so sweet. And like, but that is so sweet. Thank you for being here. Oh, my Drew K. Hi, beautiful. This chick is gorgeous. Drew K is knockout. Let's go over the Lori Hellis. Hold on. Let me find it. I can't even type. Yeah, so kids, I changed jobs and I fucking hate it. I hate the old catty women that that work there. They're fucking toxic. and I'm not the one. Okay. So that shit at work's going south. I cannot work in that environment. I'm used to working with geeky men that like we sit in our cubes and we literally just like sit in our cubes and like text each other like through Teams. And um I work in IT, so I've just used to working with like nerdy people. Those are my people, right? We each stay in our lane and like don't veer. We do our jobs and go home. This is not how fucking this place works. It's toxic and I fucking hate it. So there's that. That's causing insomnia. She made a follow-up video explaining that the guest told her different things in her pre-production meetings. Oh, really? Oh, Bruce. Bruce. I mean, wow. I'll have to find that and watch it. It was bizarre. I don't believe for a fucking second she was a PR expert, fucking giving advice. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? She like blew up someone's spot and said that the guy was a pedophile. Like that right there is defamation, right? Calling someone like stating as fact that someone is a fucking pedophile. You're looking for a lawsuit, ho. Just saying. You're looking for a lawsuit. Um, yeah, like don't take anything I say as fact, okay? And like I don't call people oh, I tapped out of all the Karen Reed stuff because people are fucking unhinged. However, I'm gonna do a Karen Reed stream and I'm gonna go over Morrissey not not going in to be not running again for DA, which can we all take a fucking sigh of relief for that? All of the civil trial, I've been following it and just kind of going over kind of a catch up in the past 6 months. I just don't have the bandwidth to deal with any of it outside of the actual facts of the case. I have no interest in getting into the drama in the mud. I just like it's fucking gross and people need to grow up and fucking move on. Right? My gum. Sorry, I always have gum on like or like a cert inside my mouth to keep it moist. Sorry. It's like fell out. I always have it like in my cheek. Anywho. Um, yeah, I have no desire to roll around in the mud, to destroy people's lives, to call jobs, to fucking I have no desire to be in any of it. And I had my own trouble with a creator that went extremely bad, right? And then it just kept going. I'm a huge fan of Jimmy. And this is the thing, I'm gonna like whoever the fuck I want to like, and I'm gonna watch whoever the fuck I want to watch. Like it is so toxic, all of the creators, in my opinion. Okay. But I respect a lot of them, and some of them don't like each other. And you two things can't be true at the same time over there. You're either team A or team B or fucking team C. No, I'm team fucking me. All right? It's fucking crazy unhinged. It's the I've been in a couple of 2-3 communities on YouTube. Okay. I live in Norfolk County. This literally people be like, I don't want to get to Karen Reed. It's all I get it, but like I fucking live here. Okay. This literally bothers me. I've literally gone to standouts. I've literally organized my own standouts. Okay. Because DA Morrissey was the DA that he's my DA. I live in a corrupt fucking state. Okay. I have every right to be a mad Massachusetts, Norfolk County person on the internet and advocating for this woman who did not kill her boyfriend, did not kill Officer John O'Keefe. I don't know what happened that night, but Karen Reed didn't do it. You can call her whatever the fuck you want, but facts are facts. What happened to that community? I don't know. Okay. But I just know I want no fucking part of it. That's why I stopped streaming about it. I don't talk about it. I do nothing because it's so fucking unhinged. I follow some of it. I get sent stuff, right? Kids, do you guys watch it? It's fucking gross. People are trying to destroy each other's lives. Right? Destroy each other over there. And I don't have the fucking bandwidth. I just don't. Like listen, if you roll around the mud, you're still dirty. Well, what did Nikki say? She said the other night, she's like, even if you don't get dirty, like you're still rolling around the mud. Like I don't support any of it. I'll never support people calling people junkies. I'll never support people calling people's jobs. I'll never support people calling fucking CPS or saying that someone like Aiden deserves to be in jail and get fucking bail revoked because they don't like him because he has something to say about this. It is fucking tragic what I know and what I see. I'm on X. I know people who still follow it. One of my best friends, like from growing up, who again, he lives in this state. He lives in this. You people who are like, oh my God, those Karen Reed fucking people. No. It's more than just Karen Reed. It's corruption in my state. Hold on, my baby Grunk. I just like don't have. I can't. I won't. Like it's exhausting. Who has the time? You know what I mean? Who has the time? I watch them all and they make me laugh out loud. And the new Canton police chief is doing, yeah, he is. Hold on one second. I might be a minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to play some Ahella and I have to go help my baby Grunk while I do that. So we're going to, hold on. I'm going to big screen this. Oh my God. Here we go. All right. So I'm going to find it. Hold on 1 second. Oh, okay. Never mind. My mom's going to help. And she said, my mom's so good. I'm her baby. Right. Let's see where I am. I'm going to help. What are you doing? I want to get to like the part where she starts talking about
extra pairs of glasses underneath.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
You know, in him. So, but I loved it. Yeah.
There's a ground swell.
I can't.
Doesn't.
That's the thing. And
let's get to the meat and potatoes. Here it is, kids.
Before when it came to Lauren and John.
All right.
It was scary. I
hold on.
A little dangly zipper there.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you guys see?
Heads are holding all the tears. Yeah, it's a raw male emotion. It's raw male emotion. Yeah. Like honestly, very seriously though, that outburst at you, it was scary. Like I've never. I haven't followed him all these years, but I've never seen anything like that before. Like that was a turn.
Yeah. And to be frank, I hadn't either. I mean, I had known Lauren and John for a while and we had gotten to be friendly. And it was surprising to me too, but it made me, you know, I spent a lot of years dealing with families who have family violence and those sorts of things, and it definitely sent a red flag up for me where I never thought about that before when it came to Lauren and John.
Well, since we're talking about it, since we got you here, let's watch the whole thing, shall we? Without further ado,
this is his meltdown about Lori Hellis.
Why not? Hang on, share this. Go left. Alrighty. The big moment, the moment that really pissed him off.
Look at Lauren.
One of the people saying this because of this was on our show years ago. And I will say this, one of the worst moments I've ever had in 5 years One of the moments that pissed me off to no end, unlike every other moment on any show I've ever been on. This person was on the show, and somebody, a viewer, asked a question of me that was extremely emotional. And I was pondering the question. You could see I was getting emotional. I was going to give one of the best responses I've ever given. And you know what happened? Because this person couldn't handle the fact that I was getting emotional, they cut me off. They absolutely cut me off, refused to let me answer because they couldn't handle that emotion.
John.
In a male, especially in a male, that raw emotion that I was about to express. And I was so angry. If this person wonders why she's not on our channel, you might want
Wham! Poor John. Wham! 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 You're a fucking beta. Shut the fuck. She can't handle this strong emotion. Shut the fuck. Can you imagine what that fights are like? To be a fly on the wall. Holy shit. I would love it. Like just the popcorn. She'd look at her sitting there like, oh. She has this weird thing with her bottom lip between his jut and her lip suck. Get out of here with your fucking theatrics. I can do theater. I listen, this is for entertainment purposes only, and I entertain. This is manipulation, kids. This is what manipulation looks like.
to look at yourself. You might want to look at the fact that you cut me off in one of the most critical moments on one of our shows that I've ever had. You might want to look at the fact that people didn't like you. You might want to look at the fact that you spoke over Lauren and myself. You might want to look at the fact that you thought you owned this channel when you didn't. You might want to look at the fact that there was a groundswell of people who despised you.
A ground swell of people who despised you? No, you just got your fucking panties in a bunch, John. You got your fucking panties in a bunch because you were being dramatic. Like, can I just ask, like, I don't know. I don't hang out with many Princeton professors or Princeton PhDs. And just so we're clear, he didn't get his fucking PhD at Princeton. So sit the fuck down, Princeton fucking psychologist. Another lie. Another fucking lie. Yeah, John is unwell. Yes, we're going to go over your messages in a little bit. I just can't with this dude. Look at the jut. Oh, look at the jut. Can we full screen this? How do I full screen it? Wait. How do I do this? Oh my God. Wait. How do I? Here. Oh, this is better, kids. This is better. Look at the jut. Look, it not only is it a jut, but we got the fucking lip suck too. These people are, yeah, they're despicable. And they'll take down anybody. They will take down anybody. I'm going to continue to play this. I have to run for a second. Give me a minute.
What to see?
Wow.
I just your reaction during that, Tali, was you just couldn't stop laughing.
The thing that I find a little sad in watching this back is actually Lauren's demeanor.
Yeah.
She is not going to cross him at this point. She's just sitting there saying, yeah, very quietly, yeah, and validating him. And more on some of their more recent lives, I see that. And I think it's troubling. I think that people close to them should be concerned.
See, this is where I disagree. This is where I disagree. I'm bringing myself up, kids. I'm bringing myself up. This is where hi, Dr. Vonda K. Welcome in. We have Dr. Vonda K as a bad kid. I love you here. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. That's where I disagree. I don't think Lauren's afraid of him at all. I think she plays a part with John. I think she placates his fucking ego and she strokes it and she strokes it and she strokes it and she strokes all to get what the fuck she wants. Okay. Baby. Another OG of the channel. You have been with me since day one, baby. And I appreciate you. You're a good friend. They sure don't look like a married couple looks. Yeah, it is. It's got to be a business arrangement. She's not attracted to him. No one's attracted to him. Call a fucking spade a spade. No one's attracted to this motherfucker. No. Hi, Aggie. It's good to see you, honey. Thanks for being here. No one's attracted to John. Okay. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what their fights are like? Okay. Okay, when we get into this further, wait until I don't know if you guys ever seen this, but this gave me a whole different perspective on Lori Hellis. Okay, I respect her a lot more. Okay, I just do. I and anything I said about her, I was maybe a little too judgy for because like the shit that I heard, but apparently she made things right with the Valos. And she doesn't seem that boring. And she has the fake lashes, but like who doesn't these days, right? Yeah. Yeah. It is heating up. We got more people. Marriage of convenience, allegedly. I mean, is it allegedly? Is it? Right? Hi, Sky. It's good to see you, baby. Welcome. Come to hang out. I love this. All right, guys, let's go back to John and Lauren. You gotta listen to Hellis's explanation of all of this. It's fucking wild.
Oh, and
So I mean, you know,
Yeah, right.
I once had a T-shirt that said, "You say bitch like that's a bad thing." I mean,
right.
You know, I once had a judge who said that my contumacious behavior in the courtroom was out of line, and I went and had a necklace made with the word contumacious on it, and I wore it to court every day. So, you know, his opinion of me matters fuck all. You know, I never swear on my own channel because I
love it. I go for life.
I try and respect my viewers, but you know,
what happened, Amy?
His opinion doesn't mean a damn thing to me.
Good job.
I think people around him should be concerned that this guy's he doesn't have many pressure release valves, and
no.
that should be concerning.
No.
What really stood out to me is when
oh my God,
he was on the phone, or Lauren was on the phone with him with the officer,
right?
And she shushed the officer so he could talk.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah.
Like it was a big deal. Like he needs to talk.
Right.
Like
Two people talking.
I love you.
Go ahead, John.
Yeah.
Like that's a.
I'm happy you found
a known
Sky.
issue.
I'm happy you're here.
Sure. You know, I mean, if you look at it from that regard, it's I can shush this police officer because he doesn't mean anything to me. But if I interrupt John, I'm going to have to deal with fallout later.
Yep.
You know,
I can see that.
From my personal standpoint, I don't care. But, you know, people around him might care.
Yo, she's throwing some heat right there. She's like, he's unhinged and he's angry. We can all tell he's fucking angry. Maybe because he's not getting laid and his wife looks at him like he's fucking Poindexter, right? They're not bumping uglies. You know, they're not. This isn't a marriage. She looks like she would rather be anywhere than where she is every time. And if you guys notice, a lot of the things that they've been putting out lately, Grayson and Lauren are at the house. They're with John somewhere. They're doing their table talk now. It's because they're listening to the internet. Hi, Lauren. Hi, John. They're listening and they're doing damage control. It's not working, but that's what they're doing.
So NJ Kathy for $9.99 says, and thank you for the $9.99. I find it interesting that he has one profound thought and he was interrupted.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame he didn't. Now, see,
he should have wrote it down.
Same thing. You get three people in a live, and we can't always see one another, and there's a little bit of a lag, and so people do talk over each other.
Oh yeah.
But I unfortunately, he should have written it down because it was, you know, he doesn't necessarily believe things are true unless they're written in books. So
Lori just fucking yo, she can take him out. I like her style. It's like covert fuck you book loving fucking incel, allegedly. I mean, she met the threesome. Anyone think that the threesome, ew, would they even know how to do it? Would they even know? Is there an OnlyFans? I want to know if there's an OnlyFans. I'd pay. I would pay. I'd pay for 1 month just to see what that's all about. You got You got Grayson in the 5T, you got the Hammers, and you got the Jut. Yo, I saw a picture of his feet, bro. Oh my God. Please tell me you guys have seen his feet. He needs to go to a podiatrist. It looks like he has diabetes and he hasn't taken care of his feet. They look like cinder blocks on his heels. I wish I was lying. I'm not lying. Cinder block. He's walking on cinder blocks.
He should have written this one down. Yeah,
he doesn't write. He doesn't write books, though, does he?
Not that I know of, although Lauren always said he was writing a book.
Of course you did.
He's writing. No.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's doing at home alone.
Now, it'll be interesting to see now that they're building this big multi-million-dollar compound if John will have his own little cave again.
Oh yeah.
When I visited them at their home, they have their I presume it's their current house has a little like guest house, and that's where John was with his towers and piles of books and Lauren, who was actually doing something that was creating income for the family, was relegated to this tiny little guest room and her laptop.
Yo, so they have a guest house apparently that's just full of books. It's just full of books. And that's John's office. For what? He refuses to work like a fucking scrub. Remember that song? A scrub is a guy that thinks he's fly, yes, also known as a buster. Remember that song? John's a fucking scrub. He's a scrub. He has the whole guest house to himself. Okay. And Lauren, wait until you hear this stuff. That's where I saw the cinder block heels. Lauren, send him to the pedicurist. Send him to a podiatrist. It looks like a disease. It's legit. If I can find the picture, I'll put it up. I don't know, guys. It might create trauma.
In a corner, and that's where she did the lives from, while John had this big fancy like guest house that was his office. And
really,
yeah,
interesting.
And his gross feet.
And his feet. Yeah, have you seen the feet pic?
I don't want to.
Oh my God, we're putting it full screen.
So, I mean,
we're putting it full screen.
The clues were there
hey,
as
Steph.
to the balance of power in that relationship.
Yeah.
And, I think it's
Hi,
interesting
baby.
that Christina came out with some recorded information that early on in their relationship. And I don't think that's a surprise. Initially, when COVID hit and they shut down all the prisons, he couldn't get in and out of the prisons. But as she said on that recording with Christina, he didn't want to go back to work. He was depressed. He was, So he has not,
But like, this is what I'm talking about with both of them. Like, if she's being a hoa, if she's being just fucking never home, Von Decay, I'm really sorry. I swear a lot. I don't know if this is like upsetting you. I apologize, but your girl got a potty mouth. You're a bad kid now. We're all in detention, Dr. Von Decay. So she's never home and like supplying the money. That's all she's doing. And then the scrub, John's a scrub. He don't want to go back to work. He's depressed. Who doesn't go to work? Because listen, I'm riddled with anxiety 24/7. My baseline is anxiety. All right. Depression, keep you from working. Are you kidding me? You need healthcare. You need to take care of your bills. But no, he sends his wife out to what? To make money, and he stays home with his cinder block heels, reading books from 1800s. You're a scrub. No wonder she doesn't want to sleep with you. No wonder she doesn't want to be home. You sold her a dream that turned into a nightmare. She had to do something. She's like, well, if this is gonna work, I have to pull all of the stops. I have to manipulate everyone. I have to fudge everything to make an income. They started seeing money coming in with no consequences, and they kept going. And they lied to everybody. If you didn't see Every Day with Jay's live earlier about what he was up to prior to Lauren, I suggest you go see it. Go watch it. last night's and today. You'll be mind blown of who he truly is at his core. He's a fucking sicko.
Hasn't worked. I mean, there's that one case where he did evaluation was from 2021. Now, I don't know if that evaluation was done before that and it only just went to court in 2021. I mean, who knows? But it was right in that time frame that he did the evaluation that people found and it came out. But yeah.
So well, everyone's been asking, do you remember what moment he's referring to?
I absolutely don't. And the interesting thing about it is that once they yeeted me from their lives, they went back and deleted every one of the lives that I'd been in. And Lauren and I had been appearing every Friday night on a live for a year.
Yeah.
So it was important enough to them to get me out of their lives to completely delete a year's worth of work. So I don't know.
That's like when you've had a really bad breakup and you
Apparently,
like, yeah.
Their photo out of the family photos. Yeah, I don't know.
Wow, you really hurt their feelings, Laurie.
Apparently. So I don't know.
How's it feel to have so much control over someone's emotions?
Powerful, really powerful.
Wow, powerful.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
No.
And hi, Jackie. How are you? So excited for the day. $10. Nice to see you, love.
Thank you,
And
Jackie.
Brandy Snaps, £9.99. Pounds. The King Sterling. God save the King. Hello, lovely people, hosts and guests. So happy you're all here. It's so nice to see you. It's
All
so
right,
nice to see
let's
you.
move
And
this
Kelly,
along.
speaking of which, and speaking of Jolene, also, Jolene has an idea.
Yeah,
And that is that.
What's happening?
Helen.
Yeah, let's move this.
Oh, that is too cute. That is too cute. I love her. She's amazing. All right. So much stuff to ask you. We've had lots of questions in advance. But before we get into like the background with you and Lauren, I wanted to talk about the stuff that you've witnessed with Christina and the civil stalking injunction just in the last sort of 6 to 12 months, right? So, or well, actually just the last couple of months.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a witness. And in terms of you saw what happened to her at CrimeCon, and I actually used some video of you speaking about that when I was trying to convince everybody and then later show the video of her being taken from the bar on the Saturday night by police, because there was no evidence of that. The police didn't bring it forth, and also Lauren didn't put it into her declarations. And you spoke about it. Thank you. You spoke about it on your
Listen to all
show.
of this.
And the only other evidence of it that existed was Lauren telling on herself a bit on Judy Ron when she said that after the Clue Awards, the police told me to go around the bar and avoid her, right? But she didn't say that they picked her up there. But then Christina, being the smarty that she is, she had some footage from her metaglasses, which she provided, and we were able to show it on this channel. But you said it on your stream. You said that, well, you can tell us what you said and what you saw.
So that Saturday evening, those of us who didn't have VIP passes to the Clue Awards, it used to be the Clue Awards, you bought a separate ticket for them. But this year you had to be a gold or platinum member in order to go to the Clue Awards. Yeah. So those of us who didn't have tickets were hanging out in the bar. And when the Clue Awards lets out, I've been to several crime cons now, all the people from the awards come into the bar and continue to party. So I was sitting, this is a very large bar area, big sunken, like the basement of this hotel. And
you guys gotta listen to this. This is what happened the night that Christina got ran up on by the Aurora cops. Okay. This is a whole different story than what Lauren gave. Okay. This is what, Lori Hellis, I don't see her as a liar. I don't see her as like a misinformation person. I think she now finally has a chance to stand on 2 feet and tell everybody what happened. Listen to this.
I was sitting at a collection of furniture. So it was a couch and a love seat and a couple of chairs and a coffee table in the middle, kind of a conversation area. And I was sitting there. Christina was there. Now, I never met Christina. I didn't even know anything about Christina until about 2 weeks before CrimeCon. And she reached out to me and said, hey, I've really been struggling with a friendship with Lauren, and I understand that she did some of the same things to you. So we kind of compared notes and had a conversation on the phone. But that was the first time I knew anything about her. I didn't know Lindsay. I didn't know Grayson. I didn't know
You're lost.
Lori. I think I had met Janice once before because she'd kind of been around for a while. But I didn't really know any of these folks. So that Saturday, I had dinner on my own. I came to the bar and Christina was there along with all these other people. And we were just sitting there BSing and having drinks when the Clue Awards let out. All these people flooded into the bar. And somebody who was sitting with us commented, "Oh, there goes Grayson." I knew by that time that Lauren had filed a restraining order against Christina.
Yo, look at that fucking one. That's Grayson. That's Grayson. Look at her. Yo, people were pointing Grayson out because she's doing the trap. You know what I mean?
Had sent me a copy. Yeah, the lovely gray bag. She'd sent me a copy of it because she asked me some questions about it.
Sorry, so Christina had sent you a copy of what?
Of
when?
The restraining order. So
on what day?
Knew,
so it would have been the Friday.
I think it was on Friday. Yeah. So I knew I'd already.
Hang on. Well, yeah, because she would have received it on the Friday, so she would have sent it to you on the Friday.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're all sitting on this couch and in this conversation area, and somebody said, "Oh, there goes Grayson. She's looking for us." And so Grayson kind of went back and forth. I didn't even know who Grayson was. And they pointed her out to me, and then she kind of cruised around a couple of different times. Exactly. Gigi was kind of going in and out. I've known Gigi.
She's Snoopy and creepy. Don't forget creepy Bruce. The Snoopy creep. Okay. That Grayson. Hold on one second. Oh my God.
For a long time. And she said, "Hey, I need to go talk to some people that my members only or something." And so, people were just sort of coming and going. And Anjanette Levy came in and she sat down next to me on the couch. And probably about maybe 2 or 3 minutes later, 2 uniformed Aurora police officers come into the bar and they walked right up to this group and they said, "Which one of you is Christina?" And Christina said, "I am." And he said, "We need to talk with you. Come with us." And they took her off. They were standing against a wall. I think there was a fireplace there, kind of a rock wall. We could still see them, but they took her away from the group and away from anybody else. And they talked to her for quite a while. At different times, people kind of went over there. I'm sure she was okay. And a little while later, Anjanette looked at me and said, "What the hell was that about?" And I said, "Well, Lauren Mathias took out a stalking order against Christina."
So Lori Hellis is sitting next to Angelina Levy from Law and Crime. Okay. She's sitting there while all this is going on. And Lauren was shocked that Law and Crime was gonna try to stream her shit because she's a fucking piece of shit, right? Like, shocker. I was never shocked. Never. Lauren, they're trying to fucking my privacy and my son. The son you don't care about, allegedly. That you just leave. That you don't take care of. That you might supply the money, but you're not taking care of him. You're leaving him with the angry incel, allegedly. What is wrong with these people? Like, it takes a different kind of crazy for this, right? Like, I'm like the fun kind of crazy, right? I'm like the party crazy. No, these are the evil, manipulative, lying, pathologically lying. There's no pill for that. That's deep seated, right? Like,
that's all I know. And it seems to me, Anjanette said something like, "That's effed up," or I don't know. And then a few minutes later, Christina came back and she gathered up her purse and her whatever she had there, and she said, "I have to leave," and she left.
Wow.
It is true in a lot of states that even if you were there first, you have to leave if the person you have a restraining order against comes into where you are. It's not really fair, but it's true in a lot of places. So because the court says the responsibility to not have any contact is on the respondent, on the person who's restrained. So
This is another thing. It's good to see you, Tanya. Tanya Jones, welcome into the Bad Kids Club. I don't know about you guys, but I know from personal experience about like being afraid of somebody, having to go to court and tell the courts this like the most personal, embarrassing, traumatizing things, and being genuinely afraid for your life that this person's going to show up and hurt you. Right? I don't know about you, but doing that takes courage for people who are victims. To weaponize courts like this and to disrupt someone's life because you are so scared about your reputation. And I heard some shit about her messing around with a private investigator from Lori Vallow. Shame on you, you little slut. Allegedly. It's like spitting. I felt the same way about Amber Heard with the abuse and the rape and all this kind of stuff. Like, I felt the same way about that. Like, how dare you, right? How dare you go to these courts? And not only how dare you, but how dare you try to ruin somebody? Listen, once you get a restraining order, that shit's on your record forever. It doesn't matter if it was like a joke or not. It doesn't matter if it was a lie. That shit is on your record. You can't, it comes up on your court reports. It comes up on everything. That is a special kind of evil, right? That's a special kind of evil and a spit in the face to anyone who's ever truly been a victim that Lauren is not. You have victimized more people than I can count. And this is why we talk about you and expose your ass. You're a tyrant. You're a menace to society. Your gems can come in here and use the N word with the hard R all they want. They got to do better than that because I'm going to still talk about you.
So she had to leave. And that was sort of the end of it at that point. I mean, there was a lot of buzz going around when two cops come in and pull somebody out of a bar. There's a lot of buzz going on. What was happening? How was that? So people were talking about it.
I'm not surprised people were talking about it. Actually,
yeah. And there were a lot of people in the bar. Gigi was there. Annie Elise was there. I mean, there were a lot of creators in the bar, and they were all talking about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they know? Okay, so tell me about that. Did they know who Christina was? And did some people would have?
Some people did. Some people did. I'm not sure Gigi knew who Christina was.
Mm-hmm.
She may have met Christina. See, I actually moved from Mesa, Arizona to Boise, Idaho for 2 years to write the book about the Vallow case. I moved my house, right?
Wow.
And by the time Chad Daybell's trial happened, I went to the first couple of days in person. And I knew that Lauren had given out my manuscript, and I was so mad at her. I realized that I was probably going to make a scene in the courthouse if I continued to be there, because it just made me so mad to see her face every time I came across her in the courthouse. So I didn't go to all of the Daybell trial. So I don't really know what happened because
This is a great point, Tanya. Not to mention that if my ex was in a bar, there's absolutely no way I would go into the same bar. Restraining order or not, I'm not going to go in there and then make cops kick him out. No, if you're scared, you're avoiding. Okay. You know where they hang out. If I knew that the man that was abusing me or the woman that was stalking me was going to be there, I'm not going. Why would you go? Like, why would you put yourself in this situation? Okay. Like, I have been in a situations with people that like I would never intentionally be around them. Okay. Never. You couldn't pay me. I'd rather chew on rocks. Yeah. If you're so scared of someone, you don't go into the same damn space they're in. Amen. Because part of a restraining order is on you. Part of a restraining order says, I am too afraid to be anywhere around this person. And if you know that she was going, you wouldn't go. You wouldn't put yourself in the situation to even go there. So that was your first fuck up. That was her first fuck up. Tyrant.
Streamed it from home. And I just,
Yeah.
I didn't want to have that confrontation.
That
So
sucks. Like you should have been able to go, but yeah.
well,
And also, can I just interrupt? Janice says that Gigi did know Christina.
okay, so she probably did know her from the other trials. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, keep going.
Thanks, Janice. So I mean, I don't really know who knew what or who knew what was going on, but it was definitely July 30th was the first time we chatted on the phone. And that's right, you were in Europe. Envious. Yeah.
Hey, love, how's it going? Christine said July 30th was the first time we chatted on the phone. I was in Europe. Laurie is one of the only people I reached out to, and it was after several people suggested I reached out to her. Yeah,
Right.
well, sounds
And
like
I didn't know anything about
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That was another thing. That Janice girl, the ballet flats, the one that Lauren was in the video, like she was pulling the turtle boy, like, haha, got you, motherfucker. Yeah, Janice was all over, like, got you, motherfucker. Yo, she was like, I'm afraid of you. I feel threatened. She, like, Lori actually has said multiple times, because she's married to John, because she probably she knows all the buzzwords, right? And she's like, if I have it on camera, the court's gonna believe me. Like, no, bitch, no, that's not true. You were never scared of little old Janice. You were never scared of little old fucking Christina. That never happened. You thought that you could manipulate the courts into them complying to stay quiet because they know shit you don't want other people to know, because you can't keep your fucking mouth shut in group chats. You're in an Adderall psychosis. You're drinking and you're making bad fucking decisions. Your life is one big bad decision. Clean yourself up, girl. We've all had to do it. Oh, hey, boss lady. Hey, good to see you, baby. All right, let's keep going.
I didn't know anything about Christina's TikToks until after she reached out to me. So, but I mean, of course, everybody who knew who Lauren was sort of abuzz about the fact that police had come and taken Christine out of the bar. So
when you say anyone who knew who Lauren was, do you think or know that people knew it was Lauren who organized for Christina to be taken?
Well, people told them. I mean, the other people who were there, Lindsay and all of those folks, I mean, if they were asked, they told them, and I told I told Ann Jeanette. So
yeah, you did. Yeah.
I think people who they knew what was going on. Yeah.
Good. So good. And I don't honestly, it's so ridiculous that Lauren gets on her live and goes that, and also Grayson later on Web Sleuth goes, oh, like no one would have known. No one would have known if we hadn't done the live, right? No, you had police come to an event where everyone was and cart a woman away.
Right.
Everyone who's already had a couple drinks and talking, gossiping.
Right.
They know everybody and they have contacts everywhere in the true crime community.
Exactly.
Yep.
You did it in front of people from Law and Crime.
Yeah.
And,
what did you?
And also, just to make out like it's Law and Crime's fault, also, right? Like to put any kind of blame on them whatsoever is ridiculous. Like all the media agencies were there. One of them was going to make a media request, if not them. Like, I'm amazed more people didn't.
Yeah. I don't. I wasn't really privy to that. So I got home, and the more I thought about it, the madder I got about it. Really, the fact that she was trying to weaponize a stalking order. And, I spent a lot of my career in both criminal and family law, and they intersect a lot, dealing with people who had truly had stalkers or truly were afraid for their lives. And it made me mad. So when I got home, I went live and made a video about it. And then Lauren's attorneys then filed a affidavit. I'm not quite sure how Utah works, but they filed a claim that Christina had put me up to that, and that my doing that was a violation of her restraining order. That's how weird and attenuated this whole thing got.
Michelle, try now.
Her attorney, Christina's attorney, contacted me and said,
Michelle, baby, try now. Try now. Someone accidentally blocked you. I unblocked you. Try to talk now, babe. I got your email. Sorry, guys. My friend, one of my favorite besties in chats is Michelle. And maybe one of the mods accidentally with their thumb blocked her. Girl, you're all set now. Try to talk. Yeah, hold on. Okay. All right, no problem. Oh, hi. I can see you. Bye-bye. All right, you're good now. Sorry about that. It happens. I'm really sorry. Okay. Let's keep going. My bad, guys. I just had to unblock my girl.
Asked me what had happened. I told him, and he said, well, I'm going to send you a subpoena because I need you to testify that Christina didn't put you up to that. That was the only reason I was called as a witness in that hearing. So Lauren gets on the 9-hour live and she keeps talking about, well, I don't know why Lori Hellis was a witness because
I see you, baby girl. I see you.
You know, well, that was why, because she accused me of being manipulated by Christina. So yeah. So the interest.
I can see you, Michelle. Everybody can see you. Hi. Yes, we can see you.
Thing was that I was present on the phone for that whole hearing because I was supposed to be a witness. So I was just sort of backstage waiting. And
okay, sorry, I'm pausing a lot right now. If you guys want to support the channel, I do a lot of cases on children, and I feel weird about monetizing on that on like the backs of child tragedies. I've always had this like weird, I don't want to make money. Like this is what I talk about with Lauren. I don't monetize here because I don't want to make money off of people's tragedies. At one time during Karen Reed, I did have memberships, but I was doing the channel with another woman, and that kind of dismantled. So I got rid of the memberships. If you do want to support me, you can go to Buy Me a Coffee /Amy Boston, and you can become a member over there. But I'm still struggling with the monetization thing because of the cases that I cover. Right. It's like a moral thing. So I don't know. But if you do want to support me, you can go over to Buy Me a Coffee and you can do it that way. I just appreciate all you guys here and wanting to like discuss the cases. I work during the day and this isn't my job. So, and I don't want to make money off of tragedy. I just don't. But a lot of people ask like, hold on one second. A lot of people ask like, I want to send you something or whatever. So you can go to Buy Me a Coffee, but like, please don't feel like you have to. Like, I just want people to like join and we do this together. I just like, yeah, I don't know. I have like a moral thing about making the money off of these cases because I can't stand these motherfuckers. Why am I going to do it? Right. I don't care that other people do it. It's just my personal opinion about my own channel that I just don't monetize over here. I've thought about it. I might. I just like I'm grappling with the whole thing. So, but if you do want to buy me a coffee, you can go to Buy Me a Coffee /Amy Boston. And me and my son would absolutely love it. However, don't feel like you need to, because I just love you guys here for the fact of like being here. You know what I mean? But thank you so much for saying that. That really means a lot to me. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah.
And listening. And it was really interesting when Lauren decided she didn't want to go in the courtroom because they were in there and she wanted the courtroom cleared because she couldn't face them. And I thought, yeah, you probably can't face them. But this is what our American justice system is about. You make the complaint, you better have the balls to stand up in court and
absolutely
and have the strength of your convictions. But
no. That one, hang on, we'll come back to that one. Was Lauren held in high esteem by other true crime hosts before this awfulness came out after the 9-hour live?
You know, I don't really know because I didn't overlap with Lauren a lot in spaces by design. I mean, I just declined to overlap in those spaces. I never got the impression, and I was most friendly with the other law tubers. So, but I never got the impression from any of them that any of them found her to be real credible or sort of put a lot of stock in what she was saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, okay. So I come from a background of watching LawTube more and hanging out with those guys more. And that's just no shade to anybody. That's just where I've been watching and the kind of panels I've been hanging out on. But from what I've seen, Lauren and John seem to stay on their own. Like they seem to not collaborate very much.
Because they're both insecure pussies. That's why.
they've got like their little group of friends. They just seem to be people who are kind of riding on their coattails a bit, like Trisha, for example.
Yeah.
But apart from that, they don't do the whole collaborating thing. Like they don't do the whole everyone get on a panel together and celebrate Christmas and someone's birthday or some like a Thanksgiving or Halloween. Everyone get together and chat.
Where
kind
my
of thing.
stream then?
I will say like a lot. Okay. So like I mention creators, right? Because they deserve recognition from me by giving me information and I really go to these channels. You guys see me in all of the chats, right? I support creators. There are creators that think they're too cool for school. Okay. They can't like, acknowledge other creators or they only want to like hang out with the big creators. Like I have collaborated with PWR Network, Amy over at Power Women Radio. I love her. Okay. We're very different, but like she's the coolest fucking chick, right? I've been on panel with Crusher, cool as hell. This community seems to be very cohesive. I don't like people who think they're too cool for other people. I just don't. I don't think that that's like a way to get like further, right? Like I'm not a mean girl. I mean, I can be a fucking mean girl, but I'm not. So like I include everyone. I'm not going to take information and not give where I found the information credit. You know what I mean? Like I think that Redditors need more credit. Like tell me where you found it and who the user was. Tell me. Give that person credit because you didn't find this information. I shout out all the creators that I watch and get information from. Do they do that for me? No, but that's fine. I'm just saying, like, I'm a small creator. I don't really necessarily like want it. But Amy does Power Woman Radio. Like and she's so down to earth. There's some creators I think they're too cool for smaller creators. Lauren Matthias is like that. I'm not like that. I'll shout at anyone, even if I don't really like them. I'm still gonna give them credit for the information that I found. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying. Let's keep going. I'll get off my soapbox.
Yeah, right. Like they don't like chill with other. They don't seem to be that kind. They're just really stiff and uptight. From what I can tell.
Definitely not collaborative. I think interesting because look, his worry, except for me, their guests don't tend to be other experts. Their guests tend to be the cousin of the victim or the niece of the uncle of the victim, and they don't tend to bring in other experts.
No, I haven't.
Right?
Yeah, that's a really good point. I've never seen them do that, but I mean, I don't follow them that much. But that's
no.
Well,
you would know. You would know. Like,
I don't think you'll find. Yeah, I don't think you'll find videos with them interviewing other experts or trying to get trying to get other people's input. I really think they rely solely on their own expertise.
Well, they did seem to be a bit sort of threatened by you, and she actually said, she mentioned something in the 9 Hour Live about not wanting to go to LawTube, which it's like, yeah, right. I can't imagine Lauren getting along with many of the LawTube as you, sure, but this only came forward via public records request a bit later. So I can bring it up if you like. What do you think about what was put forth regarding the previous stalking incidents and the witnesses that were put down by Lauren? So really, to me, this is falsifying a document. I can't see how it could be seen any other way. What do you think?
So I've been doing a little research.
Oh.
One of the things that my followers like from me is deep dives into the legal aspect of things. And one of the places that I often do that is in my newsletter, because these sort of formats don't really lend themselves to really deep dives and sort of the legal analysis that lawyers do. So I'm sort of diving in a bit into the Utah.
I think that Lauren was extremely intimidated by her. Lauren's not that smart. You know what I mean? And Lori Hellis is a very competent defense attorney. Stella Bella, beautiful. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. She's very competent. She's very smart, very secure. Lauren, she's everything Lauren's not and wants to be. And so when she came on and had all this knowledge and they couldn't handle it, right? They don't want the truth. They don't want what she has, what she's selling, right? And it was threatening to their channel because it may not have aligned with the hidden purpose, right? So, oh, Stella, are you feeling okay? No, honey. Listen. If you take all those pain meds and misspell. I fat finger all the time. You do the thing. We'll figure it out. We'll do Braille. It's fine. Do your thing, girl. They couldn't handle it because it misaligned. She wasn't aligning with the trying to save LDS reputation. Lauren's lying about how much of an LDS she is. She had her kid fucking baptized, okay? Or whatever they do. I'm Catholic, we get baptized. She had her kid baptized, and her criminal father did the blessing. Are you fucking serious? Are you all right? Are you fucking all right? Like, what? She didn't want what Lori was selling. Lori was too smart, too competent, and didn't align with the hidden motives. The hidden true crime hosts hidden motives. That's all it's been the whole time, kids. That's all it's been.
Laws. Now, I will say, Utah is, Dolly, I'm in love with your cat. I am a crazy cat woman. I have two purebred Siamese. And is he a Bengal?
No, an Aussie cat.
Oh, okay.
Very similar.
Yeah.
Similar look, but
yeah. A little bit of the wildcat. Oh, I see. We've got a little.
That's amazing, by the way, that you didn't have to take one pain pill. That's incredible. I've only had one surgery that I didn't need pain pills. They did a blocker instead, and it was freaking amazing. I didn't have to take anything. I barely felt pain. It was incredible. I suggest anyone ask if there's pain blockers so you don't have to take opiates, or do the gummies, right? They medicinal. It works. Even for tooth pain. Like take a gummy or two, kids. It's better than the pain pills. That's how they get you. Oh yes, we have. Me and Aggie have been friends on the YouTubes for many years. Like when I didn't even have a channel, and I was just I just chatted, and I like this better because I can voice my opinions instead of having to write them down because I fat finger all the time and I can't get it all out. Yeah, me and Aggie have been friends on here for a long time. Isn't her lawyer brother also in? Yeah, he's in a RICO case because he's been stealing and manipulating and faking the funk and stealing from poor families. So that's fun. Yeah. Did anyone watch Amy? Yes, I was in chat today, baby. She played the deleted video from Hidden True Crime with her and Hellas. Lori had like 50 or 60 extra pounds on her. I barely recognized her. It was crazy. Good for Lori Hellas. Yeah, good for Lori Hellas. Make yourself a field blocker. Yep. Yes, sending you a speedy recovery. Nerve blockers are a fucking savior. I even had them when I had my mastectomy. Before I went in, like I had to take pain pills after too, but they did blockers in my back. It was amazing. I don't know how much it helped, but like I can't imagine that if I didn't have them after the mastectomy, it would have been way worse. It could have been. I mean, it was bad. I had drains and stuff for weeks. And oh yes, you saw me. I was talking to you in there, baby. Hi, John Smith. Always good to see you, honey. Stay awake for you. Yeah, I agree. There's some that you can't, right? But wait, where did John Smith go? Where are you? I need to. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah. We'll have to go over the RICO case someday. The Dolly that is a co-host on Excited Utterance. I don't know. He has his own channel, but he went over it. So If you want to go over and find Dolly's channel, if someone wants to put it in chat, a mod, he went over it. It was pretty good. So go give him a like and a sub.
Speaking of Wildcat, oh my God.
Yep. That's great. I love them. So Utah's law is a little bit, well, Utah does things a little unusually, you know. I mean, they kind of go their own way on things.
Sure.
But so I really did do quite a deep dive into whether or not the things that Lauren said would be considered stalking.
Okay.
So I think the important thing, I'm just going to read a little bit from the statute. It says an actor commits stalking if the actor, so that would be Christina, intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual and knows or is reckless as to whether the course of conduct would cause this is the important part, reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of a third individual or to suffer other emotional distress. So the statute goes on to define some of those terms. But
not for nothing, people cause me emotional distress every day. I'm not headed to the courthouse. Fucking grow up. Get a pair of balls, you little bitch.
Really, the ultimate thing is that emotional distress means significant mental or psychological suffering, whether or not medical or professional treatment or counseling is required. But in asking whether or not that is significant, once again, you have to ask, would a reasonable person find that significant?
Reasonable, yes.
Now, I'm not going to get deep into the weeds on court cases because this isn't a LawTube channel, but there is an important case. And the reason I bring this up is because Christina's attorney, who is a really smart guy, and I had several conversations with him, cited this case. And also, it's interesting that the main case in Utah that talks about free speech versus stalking laws was argued by Christina's lawyer, James Dunkelberger. And they got a very positive outcome in arguing that you couldn't restrain someone's free speech. So that case, the Ragsdale case, is in Utah. But the U.S. Supreme Court case in 2022 issued an opinion, and you have to know a little bit about the facts in order for it to make sense. The defendant, Billy, was harassing a local.
My birthday is tomorrow, girl. We may make my birthday. My birthday is tomorrow. I'll be 41 years old. Yep. Thank you for remembering. Thank you.
Singer and musician. She never met this guy. She didn't know who he was, but she was a local performer. And he started stalking her. And some of the things that he was doing was posting threats on social media. And they were very threatening types of comments. You know, I know where you live. I'm going to find you. A number of them expressed anger at her and envisaged harm befalling her. He said things like, fuck off.
Oh my God, John Smith, are we birthday twins? Twins! Hi, birthday twin! Hi, birthday twin! Yay! Oh my God! I don't know. I'm so excited about this, John Smith. No wonder we like each other. Yeah, Lauren does need to go to rehab. She needs a 5150. All right, she's a locked unit. Fucking degenerate.
Permanently. You're not being good for human relations, die. You know, he was making some really direct threats. So she finally asked for a stalking order, and he claimed that because he was only doing it on social media, that it was protected free speech. So the rule is that the state has to prove that in what they call true threat cases, that the defendant had some subjective understanding of his statements' threatening nature. But the First Amendment requires no more demanding a showing than recklessness. So what the Supreme Court said, the standard has always been that you have to that a true threat is an exception to the First Amendment, that a true threat is not protected speech. And so I'm just looking at my notes here. True threats are serious expressions conveying that a speaker means to commit an act of unlawful violence. That's a true threat. Okay. So Gigi saying to Lauren, using a figure of speech like, man, I've heard a lot of stuff out there, and there's some people out there who want your head on a platter. It's a figure of speech clearly protected by the First Amendment, not a true threat.
Yo, if being from the Karen Reed world, if you went on X, everybody would be in jail. Okay. everybody would be in jail. They're called keyboard warriors. You know what I'm saying? I'll be 41 tomorrow. I'll be 41. Yeah, and John, my son and I are gonna go out to dinner tomorrow night, and he said, "Mommy, can we have all the candles on the cake?" And I was like, "I think we need one." Yeah. You'll be 73. Happy birthday, John. Happy birthday twin. I will forever call you birthday twin because you're my birthday twin. I mean, how can I not? A small bio me. I live in New York my whole life. I love baseball. I love baseball. Boston's my favorite team. Someday I will see. Oh, honey, you need to go to Fenway. 100%. Sorry, baby Grunk is like mom. Oh yeah, 73 years young. I exactly. My birthday twin, John Smith. And not for nothing, you have to go to Fenway. If you are a baseball fan, first of all, just go into Kenmore Square, and in that environment, it's going to be amazing for you. Okay. If you want, you could email me unsolvedamyboston@gmail.com, and I can give you like where to stay. I can give you all the deets on how to get into Fenway. It is the oldest park. It is absolutely amazing. There's no like real bad seat. And even if they lose, it's fucking worth it, right? It is worth it. Oh, hey, Amber. Hey, I was watching your stream earlier before I came on here. I was watching you at Urban Air while I was watching the kids. Bounce. Thank you for being here. Yes, she did. She's always has a great live. And even if I don't watch it live, I always catch the replay, right? Always. Hey, oh, my girl. Hi, Tracy V. It's always good to see you. I hope you and Janet are well. Amber. Yeah, she's Amber. She knows. Even where is Jay Warman? He loves my accent. She's Amber. Thank you. I'm feeling kind of fresh with my red lipstick on tonight. Yeah. Listen, I go on it. And I feel the need to bathe after. I only go on like I literally have like I follow like 70 people. Amber's one of them. And we like I share like everything but Karen Reed because those people are so fucking unhinged. And it's not about what it should be about anymore. And I tapped out long ago, and I don't plan on looking back. I support who I support, and I like who I like. No one's gonna tell me what the fuck to do and where to be. I'll tell you that right now. And that's a deaded issue in my eyes. So Tracy V comes from the Karen Reed, and she has my heart. She is one of the best people. She's so just amazing. Her and a wife. And I will forever be Karen Reed is freed and support her civil trial and everything, but I will not participate in the Karen Reed mudslinging. I will not. I never will. I will never be told what to do, who I can support. I will never drag anybody. I will never do any of that. They can have it. I'm done. I tapped out a long time ago. Jill, I was so stressed when I was having radiation because of the Karen Reed bullshit from having a channel. They told me I couldn't. I had to go inpatient to get my blood pressure down in order to be healthy enough to get radiation, and that was it. That was it for me. I had people coming after me. I had creators that are just like Laura Matthias trying to do horrific shit behind the scenes when people are simping for him and think that he's this great guy. Nope, I won't do it. I just won't. I won't again, ever. And yeah, Tracy knows. You know, me and you, we know. Listen, people only show you what they want you to know. Don't blindly follow fucking anybody. And that's why I love you, Tracy, because you think for yourself. You think for yourself. Nope. I got no desire to ever be a part of that fucking mudslinging. I won't.
Absolutely.
Even Lauren admits it was a vague threat in her 9-hour live. And so it boils back down to the reasonable person standard.
Absolutely.
Would a reasonable person say,
I talked to Tracy V like I think that day or the day after that I couldn't get my radiation. She knows. It was horrific. People wishing that my cancer killed me. Like it was wild. Hold on, baby drunk, sorry.
similarly situated in that situation find that this was a true threat and so wasn't protected by free speech? And that's really what it boils down to.
And
that's
she didn't even say it. It was somebody else.
Right. Right. Yeah. Christina didn't say it. Gigi did. And I've known Gigi long enough to know if Gigi had any idea that this was going to boil off, she would have never said it.
Yeah.
But I also know that Gigi was in the ICU with her very much beloved grandmother, who she described as her ride or die.
Yeah.
And she got frustrated with Grayson because Grayson kept bugging her.
Okay,
Grayson would never do that.
Yeah.
I mean, that case law is pretty clear, but it also applies to someone who actually made those threats, right? Christina is the person who made the TikToks,
right?
But she's not the person who said those words, even though those words are irrelevant,
right?
And I mean, I'm just going to bring this up for a second.
Yeah, the vague third-party hearsay kind of statements.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is nuts.
They're not actionable under the statute. It is actionable under the statute.
Yeah,
are sending letters to someone's or their employer.
Or their employer, huh?
Yeah, the statute.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. So, when and where did the first stalking attempt happen? 9th of April, Maricopa County Courthouse. Well, we know what happened then, and that was just a conversation.
Yeah, they like it's wild. It's like the wild, wild west. Okay, it's like it turned into the Hunger Games. People calling jobs, CPS. It's like doxing social security numbers. It became so dangerous. Okay. There is not a movement of justice and corruption anymore. It has turned into mudslinging and trying to bury people. Literally. I do not have the bandwidth to ever deal with that ever again. They can have it. I don't want it. I haven't wanted it for months, and that's why I don't cover it on here. It's not because I don't follow it. I live in Norfolk County. I live in Massachusetts. Massachusetts is so corrupt. I can tell you, if you guys have never seen, Trial 4 on Netflix, take some time and watch it. Sean Ellis. I grew up next to Rosendale. It's a area in Hyde Park. It's area in Boston, right next to Hyde Park. It happened like 5 minutes from my house. It is that story will have you mind blown. Trial 4 on Netflix. Go watch it. Sean Ellis. I know Sean Ellis now. Me and him, I don't want to be a part of that. Who wants to be a part of that? I don't. Yeah, it turned into a cult community. I don't. And people are so blinded by the person that they're following. I cannot get down with that. Like, I'm not that person. Okay. I can think that someone doesn't belong in jail and he's a piece, he's an asshole. And I can like someone who people think has a fucking is a drug addict. I can not like someone because I choose not to like them for my own reasons. You're not going to tell me where to be, who to like. Never going to happen. Fucking see ya. And I tapped out months ago and I haven't turned around and I won't. Okay. I won't. We did our part. And I love and respect a lot of people. My Tracy V, she's part of it. Okay. We've stood out before. She was heavily involved. She knows Karen Reed, right? Like I can't do it anymore. I won't. It literally is affecting my health. The internet and a creator and other creators were affecting my health so bad that I couldn't get cancer treatment. And they didn't give a shit. They didn't give a fuck. Because I'm just a little peon creator who had to get away from all of it and come over here and do my own channel because I literally couldn't deal with them anymore. It's sick. It's sick. If you're seen in someone's chat, all of a sudden they turn against you. You can't have a mind of your own. You have to think like them, or you're an enemy. Fucking miss me with that. Miss me. Anybody who thinks that way, fucking miss me.
That was the only in-person event that happened between her and Christina, and it was just a conversation. That's it.
Yeah.
Right. That's
in front
the
of
only
security.
in-person. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
it was in front of the bailiffs there. Like they were right inside the
Right.
doorway with where security was to go in.
Okay. And then on the 11th, an email from respondent to petitioner. She's calling that a stalking activity. And we've seen the email. There's no threats in there.
Mhm.
And then this is what really gets me. Her other stalking events are see Declaration of Law Eyes and Grace in your read dozens of other incidents.
Dozens.
Dozens.
No,
Head on a platter
hundreds.
is- thousands. Head on a platter is not even her words.
Right.
Rape. Oh my God.
Oh,
That's-
talking about a brother.
She's talking about a TikTok, right? And
Actually, she's talking
Sorry.
about comments that
Yeah.
came from a TikTok. That once again, other people, not Christina,
This
thank
is in
you very
Australia.
much for
other
clarifying.
people saying, you know, how can somebody who's in a vegetative state consent? That's a valid question.
Thank you.
But nobody in that conversation thread ever used the word grape. And nobody in that thread ever said that they thought that Lauren was non-consensually going to do anything. They asked the question, how can someone who has catastrophic brain damage consent to something like that?
Yep.
So
Listen, the guy had a tragic accident. Okay, he had a tragic accident, and she brought up that they wanted to take his sperm so he could have kids. It's a little like, come on, why are you telling people that? There's some things you don't tell people, right? Was she in the Adderall psychosis saying that she was going to carry the baby? You know what I mean? We don't know. Lauren says some fucking wackadoodle shit. Did it happen? I don't know. Did they take his sperm? Did he consent to it? Right? No. Tracy, me and you, right there, girl. Right. I want no pot. Nope. Fucking see ya. Miss me. I don't want no pot. Don't text me. Don't call me. Don't come over here. This is a non-unhinged zone. Okay. And if I want to like Auntie Deb, I'm going to like Auntie Deb because I fucking want to. If I don't want to like the Glera, I don't have to. Do I need to talk about it on the internet? No. I'm not saying I don't like the Glera. I'm using it as an example. You don't need to know who I like and who I watch and who I don't. It doesn't matter. Do I like Jimmy? Sure do. Yep, I sure do. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I do. No one's going to tell me what to do, and I don't want any part of your mudslinging. It's dangerous. From what I've seen, it's dangerous. You guys are asking for trouble. Stop going real life. It's weird. Unhinged. The shit that I've seen, you guys should be, good God. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's right. What does it say? I'm glad you started your own tat. I made a great space for all the free think. Yeah, we're free thinkers over here. We are free thinkers. You're not going to tell me how to think. I love Auntie Deb. Jimmy's my boy. Hi, Into the Weeds, Amber. I got 2 Ambers in the house. Hey, his sperm and her egg is incestuous. It sure is. It's gross, but we don't know. She has absolutely said some shit that you're just like, oh my God. Asking that question seems reasonable to me. Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Who wouldn't ask that? Right? Right? Like, no, not me. Yeah, this is the thing. This isn't all free KRV people, but with the free thinkers, we're not the people who just want to hate for the sake of fucking hating. No, I'll never be that person, and people aren't going to turn me into that. I will never, like, I know that Into the Weeds, my Amber girl over here, you guys go sub to her. She does a lot of Gypsy Rose stuff. I've watched her in in droves, okay? Because trying to catch up on the stuff. Yo, go like she's not from Karen Reed. Not everyone's from Karen Reed here, because I made my own space of free thinking people that were not going to get told what to do. Okay. I don't mess with people. They don't mess with me. I don't go and try to do I like it? No, absolutely fucking not. All right. I don't like a lot of them. Do I like some of them? Yeah, that's an unpopular opinion. Yep, sure. But I keep it to myself most of the time. Right? I hardly know anything about her. Yeah. Yeah. And that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to. Yeah. Amba. I would spell your name Ambah, because my ATS girl is in here too. My other Amba. And you guys are my girls, and you guys are sweet. Like I want people over here that want to be over here that are not cult mentality. If you are a cult mentality and you think, yo, I've had people come at me just for being like, I don't like this person, and all of a sudden I'm the enemy. And they won't talk to me in chats, and they won't do this, and I don't like this creator. So all of a sudden they're talking about me, and they're saying that they wish my cancer killed me, and they said that I'm like a see you next Tuesday, and I tried to like steal money, and a creator said that I only had a boob job. Like, it was so bad. Okay, it was gross. And the shit that I know about these creators outside of YouTube, no, bye. And you know what, too? It happens in every community, right? Drama does suck. Thank you, honey. Drama does suck, but it happens in every community. I can imagine that Amba from Into the Weeds that does the Gypsy Rose stuff, you get this shit too. And you're one of the most like calm individuals that I watch. You're so level-headed, but I'm sure they come after you because they can't see outside the box. They have to think in a vacuum. Okay, just like the hidden true crime, the gems, they think in a vacuum. They cannot think. You can support them and still think that they're money grubbing hoes. Okay, that take advantage of victims and ride coattails to continue to make money off of people. The hidden gems are no better than the radical Karen Reed people or the radical Gypsy Rose people. Okay. Or keep going. Sebastian Rogers, Summer Wells. I mean, it is all the same, just a different flavor. You know what I mean? I don't get much. I can't. I'll engage in like this. Like listen, I talk about Laura Matthias, and I'm not necessarily vicious. I try to use like a comedy about it because this shit's nuts. Like you try to like, they're like, I'm a levity. We try to make, no, you're not. You're not funny at all. I roast you in jokes, right? But you have a hidden gem coming in here calling me a hard R and N-word. What? I like the white chocolate. You got all white chocolate over here. And I got plenty of dark chocolate friends. And you're a despicable human being. Go back to the hidden gems where you're being lied to constantly. You're getting bad information. Like, miss me. This is the stuff like I will continue to expose because that's who I am. All right. It's wild. Hold on. I got to get back to where I was. I got to stop talking to them. We're never going to get through this. You guys, it's 54 minutes. Wait, 56 minutes. And it's going to be me and John Smith's birthday.
Again, not Christina.
No.
No. And going public. That was again in the conversation with Gigi.
Yeah.
So
That's
not Christina.
Right. None of it.
And then 19th of the 6th, online, multiple social media accounts, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. On the
MySpace.
19th of June, there were no TikToks.
no TikTokies.
So what? This is lying. This is all lying.
It is.
Well,
This is lying, right? And then, right?
With what had been presented. And
Yes.
that if her attempt was going to be to stifle Christina's free speech, he wasn't having any of it. And he really telegraphed that toward the end of the trial. Everybody's heard that and seen the transcripts. So
Yes.
I definitely come down more on the side of Lauren could see the handwriting on the wall. She could
Yep.
see
Hmm.
that despite the fact that all of these things were going to get aired, that the judge
Yep.
wasn't going to find in her favor. And it made more sense for her to go on a 9-hour live that she could monetize, and then she could spin that
Control.
information any way she wanted. Sure.
Or try to control. I mean,
Yeah.
it backfired,
Try
but
to control it.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I think most of us standing back who thought this was a good idea? Had she simply said nothing,
Yes.
I think it would have all died down.
oh yeah,
And, you know, at that point,
Yes.
Christina had what, 15 followers? I mean, maybe
On that
100 at that
TikTok.
point on those TikToks. It was
on that channel, yeah.
it was literally nothing.
She's not a true crime creator. She has another platform that's
Right.
completely separate. So
Sure.
on this,
That's the thing too. Like Lauren has this huge platform and went on and did that 9-hour live. Okay. Did the 9-hour live and ripped apart someone that we had no idea who Christina was. Maybe people at CrimeCon because she was part of the true crime community, but she wasn't a creator. Lauren had thousands of people watching a girl who had 100 followers on TikTok. That ain't right. Okay. That's not right. Stop doing that. She knew what she was doing. Hi, Calypso, my baby. I love you. She knew what she was doing, bro. Like, and you know what, too? They bring up the fact that Lauren didn't want Lauren Crime to be able to quote unquote grift off of her case. So she did the 9 hours so that she could grift off of it, like the hoe she is.
there's nobody was watching it. I mean,
No.
she just
She's
Yeah,
not.
not or nobody or anything. I'm just saying that, like, to Lauren, there was no threat.
And yes, there was a kerfuffle at CrimeCon, but the percentage of people who knew that happened and the percentage of people who really that it mattered to was really small. So if she had just buttoned her lip, it would have blown over.
Yeah.
Now it's become a horrible tempest, and you know there are channels that are simply not going to let this go.
Yeah.
You know,
So, hey, Crash. Crash has got a question. How are you, mate? So, does Laurie think Lauren filed false report? If so, why? What could her reason be for framing using a stalker narrative? Thanks. Good question.
you know, I think, first of all, I think that this was not the first of these kind of cases where we'd had a creator file stalking charges or something like that against somebody else to silence them. There were other people that were doing it. I think Lauren was aware of that, and I think she felt like that was an avenue. It doesn't cost anything to file a stalking order. It's a fairly under the radar kind of an action. So I think she thought that I honestly think that she thought she was a big enough bully that if she filed that Christina would back down, that she would take down the TikToks, and that would be the end of it, because Christina wouldn't want the publicity of having to go to a hearing.
Like
So
miscalculation.
I think it was a miscalculation on her part.
And not for nothing, she went the cheap way, right? She was like, I'm not going to get her for defamation because that's going to cost me a shit ton of money to file. But I'll go with the stalking injunction because it's free. Fucking cheap bastard.
I think she just wanted to, yeah, right. She really felt like she could bully somebody she saw as a little person into backing down and taking it all down. And
That's actually a really good segue into what we're about to talk about next, because she wanted to bully who she thought was a little person into backing down, right? Because she thinks pretty much everyone's a little person compared to her.
Kids, I wanted to go over the 9-hour live just to rip it apart with all the shit that we know y'all. What do you guys think? Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to do that and light this bitch up. Christina had an expensive past compared to Lauren's general admission. Yeah, because Lauren's a cheap hoe. She's spending it on street Adderall. That's what she's doing. That's what she's doing. Oh, everybody wants me to go over it. Done, kids. We're going over it. It might take multiple pots, but we're going to do it. Mellow Yellow. Yes. Welcome in. Sky, Janine, Calypso, Tracy, John Smith, my birthday twin, Stella Bella. I love saying your name. Michelle, you guys will all be here. I love it. Done. We're going to do it. We're doing it, kids.
And yeah. And now I want to kind of go back a bit and talk about the fact that, Laurie, you are one of the people who, sorry to say it, but you kind of were pulled into her world.
Yeah.
Right? Her world. And I think that a lot of people, maybe in chat today, maybe people watching later, no judgment, but I wasn't. Denise, you weren't.
I still think she's lovely.
You still think she's lovely. I never liked her. But charming, right?
Yeah,
But
she's very nice to me.
she's able to get people's trust.
Yeah.
Now, if there's one thing that you can remember about like when you were with her and like talking to her every week, every day, like what was the first like red flag, I suppose, for you? When did you start thinking, hey, maybe she's like bitching about me behind my back, or when is she not quite what I thought she was?
So there were a couple of instances, but I was very new to this online business. You know, I had no clue, and there was a conflict with another creator that you and I talked about before the show, and it's not really a rabbit hole to go down, but I think that was the point that I thought, oh, something feels funny here. Something doesn't feel right. And
Lauren hates everybody. She's jealous. She's envious. She cannot be normal. You know what I mean? Like she's not a friend to anybody. Everybody's a chess piece in her life. That's a sad way to live. Can you imagine? Like, you know, when you get those vibes from people and you ignore them and then they end up being right. Like, she always gave me a vibe. Always gave me a weird vibe. And I'd watch for John, but now John, I find out he's even more of a weirdo. Oh my God. Guys, if you haven't gone over, go over to Everyday with Jay and watch the last 2 lives. Worth it. Worth it. Even if it's on 2 times speed, worth it. Wild. Grayson's even crazier than I thought. She is she's that person. That's who she is. But like even worse, she'll skin you, wear you, and she needs a shit ton of therapy. Not from John. Not from John. No, she can't keep any friends because she's not a friend to anybody. That's hilarious. Stella Bella, love saying your name. When I went to CrimeCon, I had a top tier ticket as well. It was quite an experience. Lauren bought the cheap ticket thinking that she was gonna latch onto someone. Yeah, riding coattails, cheap bitch. Did you see her? Have you seen her? Do you know her? Stella Bella, I need more detail. Like, is CrimeCon ever coming to Boston? Because I'm kind of cheap too. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm a single mother. You didn't. Okay. All right. But still, the thing is, I've always wanted to go to CrimeCon to like sit in and listen and stuff like that. But people talk about CrimeCon like it's like the red carpet. What? Stop doing that. Taking pictures with crime victims. Like, it's like it feels kind of gross, right? Like when they like Helly's even said it. I don't like when people are called high profile cases. I had a friend murdered in high school. We were 18. He was shot point blank in the chest over a cigarette. Do you think he was plastered all over the news and people were covering him? No, didn't happen. No, people forgot about him. And the state of Massachusetts let that fuck out within 10 years. Yeah, because I live in a liberal state that can't get this shit together. I went before. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, just the way that people. Yeah, John Ramsey, that guy gets roasted. Listen, I've heard from really credible sources that Trisha lady from Web Sleuths is a wackadoodle, nasty person, and to stay far away from her. I'm just saying. I'm just passing on some viable information.
something didn't feel right about the way that Lauren was quick to bring Kay Woodcock into it. It was a beef among creators, and Lauren was really quick. It had to do with the Valor Daybell case, and Lauren was really quick to bring Kay in. And in part, it was to use Kay as sort of leverage, but in part, it was to be sure that Kay was still lined up on her side. I mean, at that point, our side. I mean, there was a lot going on, and I think that was the first time that I thought that doesn't feel right. Yeah.
Would you have left on your own?
Yeah, I think that there would have been a point that I would have said, if I'm going to continue to do this, I really was concerned that I had gotten to the point where I needed to have more control over the message because it was my reputation as a lawyer, and
Yeah.
I needed to be sure that I was
Yeah.
operating ethically.
Yeah.
So I do think that there would have been a point that we would have stopped collaborating because.
Listen, this is what I mean. Lori stuck to her guns, and she wasn't gonna wave for fucking Hidden True Crime. Someone said that Hidden Productions isn't a thing. It was like John's thing a long time ago. I don't know. When I looked up the LLC, it says Hidden Productions LLC. So whether it moved over and now it's that, it doesn't say Hidden True Crime LLC. It says Hidden Productions as far as I know. I don't know. You guys can fact check me. I'm not saying it's fact, but that's what when I looked at it, that's what it said. I don't know. I'm not the most credible source for information either. Like, I'm not researchers like a lot of creators. So that's just what I think and what I found when I was doing my sleuthing.
Yeah.
There were some. I had some concerns.
Yeah.
They weren't necessarily concerns that somebody who wasn't a lawyer would have, but
Yeah.
lawyers are held to a higher ethical standard. And there were times that I thought I really need to protect that. My reputation as an ethical lawyer
that's what I would like
very important to
too.
me. And so I'm certain there would have been a point where I would have said, I think maybe I need to sort of go and do my own thing. I'm not necessarily a person who would have burned my bridges. I probably would have just said it's time for me to move on. But
you tried not to. Like, you tried really not to burn the bridges when she let you go on your merry way.
Right.
Like, you tried to keep things like collaborative, but she ghosted you.
Yeah, the weird part about it was she just ghosted me for several weeks. And when I finally emailed her and said, what the heck?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine like streaming with someone for a year? Every Friday night they did their thing, they whatever, and then all of a sudden she just like disappears. Like that, who does that? No adult does that, right? When you have a falling out, you fight it out, you talk about it, you either oh, thanks Wayne, I love you baby. You talk it out, you fight it out, and you move on, right? You don't just ghost someone like that. Like, what are you, 12? Right? Lauren's a grifter. There are many that want to hang out. Yeah, 100%. She thought that Susan Hendricks was going to get her in. Susan Hendricks is about Susan Hendricks. I have stories about her. She tried to fucking get Turtle Boy. It's a whole thing. Maybe I'll go over that someday. But she's a menace too. She's just like another Lauren. 100%. She just doesn't have fucking Dr. Jet next to her, if you know what I mean. Maybe she does. She just doesn't come on camera.
She sort of gave me a few evasive answers, and it was just clear at that point that something was up. She wasn't really going to explain to me. Now she says, "Oh, it really wasn't anything."
Not for nothing. Ander, how do you say your name? Ander Guffiston? I don't know. I'm dyslexic and I tried to read quickly and sometimes it doesn't work out. I'm gonna call you Ander. Yeah, I listened to that too. That just gives me more of the fact that he's a married incel. You know what I mean? He's those weirdos. And listen, as someone who has done Outward Bound as like a troubled kid, I wasn't a troubled kid. Okay, I was a kid. I ended up being troubled, but I just was a kid who wanted to party. I wasn't like when I was using, I wasn't like a living on the street type of like junkie. I was a party girl. I just stayed up and I partied and it became my life and it interfered in every aspect of my life because I chose to party over everything. Became a fucking problem for me. I wasn't troubled. I was a kid. And those Outward Bounds and those they're abusive. Okay, it's not hiking. Lauren was like, oh, it's just like hiking. No, it's not. No. And they're saying they're putting these kids who have like sex addiction and porn addictions out into the woods together. What do you think's going to happen, John, Dr. Jutt? What do you think's going to happen? He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. I was able to buy my ticket I'm not a snob. It was my dream come true. Yeah, if it ever came to Boston, I would be there. But like I don't like how they glamorize it. It's not a glamorous thing. People losing their life in horrific ways is not glamorous. It's not a red carpet moment the way they made it out to be. It was very cringy. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys want to support me, you can Venmo me at Amy-Boston-617. That would be greatly appreciated. But like we were talking about the monetization earlier. But if you guys could like the video, you can comment after. That helps too. So I was a latchkey kid at one moment. Yeah, same. My parents were working class parents, and I've never been controllable. My mother is a great human, okay? But I'm just I was a tough kid. I did what I wanted. I didn't care about consequences. I just didn't. Did you go to Outward Bound to North Carolina? No, I did not. I went in Vermont. And for a girl from the city driving me out to fucking Vermont in the middle of fucking nowhere with his bears and like snakes and shit, that was my worst nightmare. And then don't talk about everything else that Scotty! Oh, my baby Scotty, LawTube's most hated mod. My love. How you doing, my love? It's not like that, I swear. Okay. But is it now though? Stella Bella. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But it's very clear. I was clear from the beginning, and my book is clear from the beginning, that I believed that Lori and Chad Daybell were motivated by their learning from the LDS Church. And it's very,
Scotty.
the LDS Church, the mainstream church will say, oh,
Scotty, I love you so much. Like, I love you so much. You're a real one. Most solid dude.
they kind of went off on a tangent, and that's not really what they believe. But if you study it, you realize that if mainstream Mormon doctrine is midnight, what Lori and Chad were doing is 1201. It's not that far off.
And just so we're clear, Kay loves you too, more than anything. He loves you. My son loves you. You make me cry.
And, people in our discussions would ask those questions because she did not portray herself as being an LDS true crime person. And although
me,
she was very open about the fact that she was a member of the church. I was just as open about the fact that I wasn't a member of the church, but that I had done research and that I had studied and that I had had some exposure to the church through my family. And
you can all cap here, baby.
And that I felt that that the LDS teachings were a component of what Chad and Lori did. And I think as we got further into that, she tries to paint herself as, oh, I'm sort of this middle of the road. Sometimes I think I'm agnostic, and sometimes if you've watched her Mormon Stories thing, she sort of hedges all her bets around her membership. However, she still has a pretty deep allegiance to the church, and I think that was one of the sticking points for her. Although she wouldn't tell me that. I think that one of the things that bothered her was that I voiced my opinion that Lori and Chad's motivation for what they did was in part influenced by the teachings of the church. So I think that was, and some of the text messages that have come out later pretty clearly illustrate that she was resentful that I was making the church look bad.
Speaking of text messages, we've had some new ones drop actually in the last sort of 24 hours. We've got some older ones that I wanted you to comment on. And we've had some new ones as well, and kind of going to try and put them in chronological order. And it's cool because we've got you here to put them in more context.
It's unsolvedamyboston@gmail.com. If anyone wants to email me, it's unsolvedamyboston@gmail.com.
Than we had before. It just shows like she acts like you're kind of nothing. Like she on the 9 Hour Live, she's like, oh, not many people watch her. Like she's a small channel, nobody really watches her. It's like, well, you seem to be pretty worried about Lori Ellis when she left. Like you seem to be actually kind of worried. So let's have a look at that. Let us have a look at that. We're just going to change setups now. And give me a moment, guys. In fact, would you mind reading out some super chats, please?
Yeah.
I just want to say a lot of people think that just because like a creator only has like I have less than 3,000 people, that I am not like a good channel, right? Or they don't, they don't take me seriously. They're just like, right? Yeah, she is. She is nasally. But because someone has more subs that they're better or they're, more reputable, I don't believe that. I watch a lot of creators that have a low sub count that are fantastic. That are absolutely fantastic, and I think that they're great, right? So it's like a lot of people do think that Lauren and John have a lot more credibility because they have 316,000 subscribers, but it's all fake, right? I believe that they buy subs to make themselves like better, right? Oh, thank you, Stella. That's so sweet of you. And I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you're all here. I'm just trying to make a point that like people would look at my channel and be like, oh, she only has like 2,700 subs, but this person has 16,000. So they must be way better. That's not necessarily true. I'm not saying about me, but I watch channels. I watch a lot of the Charlie Kirk stuff, and a lot of people that I watch, they don't have that many subs, but they're great. Okay. They're wonderful. If you guys ever want to watch some great channels, email me and I'll tell you who they are. I'll send you the links. Like, they're wonderful and they don't have that many subs, but their information is fucking stellar. Scott. Oh my God. Hey, my Patriots, we're going to make the Super Bowl. How are the Jets doing? Oh, thank you, Janine. You guys are so sweet. I'm not trying to look for compliments. I'm just trying to use that as an example of like, people do think that they're like, oh, they're trash. Because I started my channel last January because I needed an outlet for like with my cancer and stuff. I just needed to like get away from the Karen Reed people. So we came over here for free thinkers. And I was wondering, it was great. I've been here for a year and I, gradually go up. But there is a perception on YouTube that the more subs you have, the better you are. I just don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? All right, excellent. Stella, yes. Smaller is more intimate and you get to know, 100%. Like I get to like go through all the comments and we get to interact, right? Like I like this. I'm not saying I don't want more subs, you know what I mean? But the thing is, I don't make money on here either. So my videos don't get pushed out. You kind of shadow banned because YouTube, Google isn't making money off of me. So they don't advertise me. They don't push me out to people. People who make the money, they will, right? But I've explained why I don't monetize on here because I do a lot of cases on kids and I refuse to make money off of kids' deaths, right? I want to get the information out. I want to discuss it, but I don't want to be a vulture. That's just a personal moral thing that I feel. And that's just how it is. And that's why I don't monetize over here. It's not because I can't. It's just like I do a lot of children cases and it feels gross. I don't know. Yeah, 100%. Like I literally can go through everybody and I literally know it's great, Yeah, it's always good to see big dick energy. I mean, it's just like, thank you. It's just how I feel in my gut. Like I go over John Benet Ramsey and the stuff's really heavy and I can't imagine like getting a paycheck for it. Right? Like I work during the day. I have a job. I don't need it'd be great to have extra money. Who doesn't want extra money? It's just it's a me thing. People find me because I literally go into other channels and Amy from Power Women Radio, I fucking love her. Me and her collaborate and she's so wonderful and she's not like too cool for school. Like, oh, she has a small channel. I can't associate with her. Right. She's great. And she has a lot more subs than I do. It's just, I don't understand American football. I've tried to watch the Super Bowl a number of times. Oh, honey, I can tell you all the rules. Maybe we can have a Super Bowl. Listen, I know all about football. And I will teach you I'll teach you. We can go over it. Scotty is a Jets fan. I don't know if he knows about football because they don't. Jerby is over and done. Who's in the one's deceased? Yeah. Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah, if you like and subscribe, it pushes it out. It pushes it out. If you guys want to send me anything of monetary value, if you want to, like, I just like, my mods put it out. But I just, yeah, Scott, I bust his balls all the time. Yeah, weren't they out like weeks ago? Yeah, I'll do a football. Scott will come up with me and we'll explain football to all of our non-Americans.
Darling?
Right. So we got Helen Johnson Fred became a new member. Thank you. Let's see.
Thank you.
Yeah, much appreciated. And then we got Don Schaefer giving 5 Hella Excited Utterance
All right,
membership.
we're going
Let's
over.
go.
We're moving this.
Indeed.
And then Lucky became a YouTube member. Thank you very much. And thank you, Lori, for speaking the truth from HTC victim. Let's see.
Oh,
King's Canadian dollar, $6.99. Jem's saying it's been months to get over, stop talking about HTC, but think it's quite normal for Dr. Quack to be angry about being interrupted 5 years ago.
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. Yeah. We
That's
started talking
fair.
about this months ago. Months ago. Get over it, please. Get over it. Meanwhile,
Of course they want it to be over because they want people like us roasting them every day. Apparently John's sensitive. Dr. Jet, you sensitive? Maybe you should go to therapy outside of Utah,
it's just like
you know?
Mr. John. Oh dear. Okay, thank you for that. Thanks for reading that out. All right, so December 18, 2022. Let's go right back in time now.
Oh, 1
Right back in
month
time.
ago.
So I found this
Almost
post
exactly.
that you did, Miss Laurie. And
Yeah.
this was addressing the whole thing regarding the fact that you had been keeping one time slot for your stream, right? So because you started your own stream a few weeks after Lauren decided that you must part ways. And little did you know it was because you cut off John in his moment of raging malenotion. But you kept to your time slot. You had decided that you would be at Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific. And they had started doing what?
So I have to back up just a little bit. I started my stream in October of 22. So this is October to December. Before I did that, I reached out to Lauren and I said to her, I'm thinking about starting my own channel. I won't do it if it is going to cause any problems for you. But what I envisioned was my stream being an hour long, and I would talk about the legal issues in many of these cases, mostly at that point, the Valid Daybell case. And then I would end promptly so that people, because their show usually was Friday nights at 7. So I said, well,
One of the creators that I ended up having trouble with in Free Care and Read, they were so pissed I started a channel. They were like, you're trying to take my channel down. Like, fucking, you are not that important, bitch. You are not that important. And I don't need to ask fucking permission from anybody. My mother couldn't even control me. Okay. She tried. That woman tried. Okay. You're certainly not going to tell me what to do. Oh my God.
if I start at 6, people will be able to just roll directly over into you. I thought that was a cooperative kind of an idea. And she was effusively, she has a lot in common with Lori Vallow sometimes. She was very effusively supportive. Oh, that's a great idea. We'll support you. We'll promote you. We'll do all these things. She was just over the top excited about me doing this. Very supportive. They were, oh yeah, we'll promote you. Never once did they, but they said they would. So,
Really?
oh yeah.
Not even once?
Not one. Mm-mm.
Wow.
Jeez.
So I started my channel. And my intention was that I would start at 6, I would end at 7, and everybody would be free to go right over to Lauren and John's. Just a natural, you know, now we redirect people, right?
Yeah.
So I thought that was reasonable. Now, I will say, Lauren, her start and end times were sometimes moving targets. She didn't always start on time. People complained about the fact that she would not start on time. But I'm a former military girl.
She was snorting Adderall in the bathroom.
Starting on things on time. So So this went on for the first few weeks, and then all of a sudden she started scheduling at 6:30. So after I'd already been on for half an hour, or she started scheduling at 6, and her start time kept creeping to overlap mine. So I reached out to her and I said, hey, you know, can we talk about this? Crickets. And so finally, people started getting on my ass about why I was scheduling over the top of Lauren, and that is the reason why I put that thing out.
Yeah.
Was because I got tired of people saying, why are you scheduling over Lauren? Are you so jealous of her? And are you so mean? People saying, you know, I was the one who had sour grapes, that I was the one who was mad because I wasn't on her
This
channel
happened
anymore.
to me
and so,
too. Yeah, allegedly.
I was scheduling over the top of her. So that is why I put out.
Lauren was snorting Adderall in the bathroom, allegedly. I fucking can't.
that statement. And it was the only time since she and I parted ways that I ever addressed anyone's concerns or questions about why I ended with Lauren.
Welcome into the
From
Bad
then
Kids
on,
Club.
From October 2022 until just recently after CrimeCon, I never addressed it. People would ask me and I would say, ask Lauren. Or I would say, I don't want to talk about it, or I would just ignore them.
Yeah.
So I never addressed it.
You finally felt you needed to.
And it wasn't until after CrimeCon, when all of these things were coming out about what a crappy person she was, that I said, well, allow me to tell you my story.
Yeah.
No,
that's fair.
Fair.
Sometimes when people are like that popular, well, they seem to be that popular, and the general consensus is, well, why would you go after somebody when they've done nothing wrong?
Right.
Then it would look really petty for you to bring up something kind of from the past.
I'm doing my
But
nails,
if
kids.
everyone's sort of coming out with their, oh, well, this happened to me, then
yeah.
yes, it's like that. It's like, well, all right, well, since you guys are talking about it, then I feel more comfortable telling you what's happened.
Right.
And that makes more sense.
Do you want to know a fun fact about me? I'm ambidextrous and I write with my right hand, but I do everything else left-handed. Fun fact.
Ultimately, after it kept happening over and over again, I moved my stream to Wednesday nights, and it's been Wednesday night ever since. But there have been occasions where she does a surprise live right over the top of me. Yeah. So, I mean, it kept happening, but it was less on when I moved to Wednesdays. So,
right. So I found this post because there are text messages we're about to show about her responding to this post. Right. So your post says, okay, good friends of the good Laurie, I need to vent. This is your trigger warning. If you want to avoid drama, please ignore this. Now, note, Laurie posts about scheduling conflicts with HTC. The post receives 267 likes and 279 comments. People are overwhelmingly supportive of Laurie's predicament as she describes her attempts to stay clear of HTC's ever-moving time slots. So that's on December 18, 2022. And I've just put a few people's comments here just to show a bit of a cross-section of what people were saying in your comment section. Dale, would you like to do the reading?
You always stay in your lane of law and constitution. Also, let audience know if speculation is occurring. Your schedule is always consistent. You obviously have been professional. Thank you. This is concerning. I feel like you are used in a way. I'm surprised they're acting like they are. Not very professional, in my opinion. Thank you for sharing. Sure. You know, I was afraid that might happen for some reason. I'm so sorry. Just do your thing. Stay sweet and kind, and hopefully she'll come around.
Thinker.
I'll continue to watch your show.
Hopefully she'll come around.
Oh, I doubt it.
Nah, I doubt it. These people all seem really supportive of you. So, and I read like a lot of the comments, and people all were just like, damn, sorry.
After I put that message out, I
thank you for finding my channel and being part of the Bad Kids Club. I love that you're here. Hello. Yeah, you guys are saying you guys are ambidextrous too. My son's left-handed. Okay, he's the only left-handed grandkid my mother has. But me and 3 of my siblings all write with our right hand, but we do everything else left-handed. My dad went to Catholic schools his whole life, and he was left-handed, but they broke him to use his right. And now we all use both arms. My son is strictly left-handed, which he uses the creative part of his brain, and he also is super smart. He's 5 and he can read on a 2nd grade level, which I'm super proud of. Like humble brag, but my son is a reader. Readers make leaders, kids. Readers make leaders. I only write with my right hand, do everything left-handed. Yeah, same. I do everything else left-handed. Everything.
did feel like people understood what was going on, and it did validate for me that I should keep going and keep doing what I was doing. Yeah.
Okay. So then here's Lauren texting people about this post.
Aw.
Do you want to be Lauren?
Always. Laurie Hellis is writing about me. It's hurting both me and John. Aw. And I want you to know what she is saying isn't true, Arts. I don't want drama. And we plan to ignore it.
Fucking
but I just wanted to share that with my closest true crime friends. Besties.
True crime besties. Yeah. Oh goodness, you mean on Twitter? I haven't seen anything. I wouldn't believe
Thank you for
take
being
anything
here,
negative said
baby.
about you and John
Stella,
with as worth any value if I did
we
see
love
it.
that you're here.
I wanted to hop in here. The only place that was posted was on my channel's
She sure
community.
did.
Yeah.
That's the only place it was posted. It was not posted on social media anywhere.
Yeah, so it was only on YouTube. Yeah. And I might have missed pasting down here. She did say on YouTube, so apologies for that.
No.
So yeah, but that's the same date, December 18th.
100%, Amber.
And then she goes, yeah, solid observation. I don't like drama either. I have thicker skin than John. Oh, you can read that.
And it takes a lot for mean comments to finally get to me.
I call bullshit on that. If she is watching this fucking stream, her feelings are hurt. Yo, just Adderalled out, paranoid, fucking sipping wine. What was she drinking in that cup in the bed? What was she drinking? Dude, she was talking crazy, talking about Netflix fucking documentaries. Lauren, sit the fuck down, you weirdo. No one wants that. The fact that it got out is embarrassing. What? A documentary? But what do you mean? You are not that important. These people think they're way more important than they are. Listen to these messages. I know I'm stopping a lot and talking nonsense, but like, I'm glad to make it. Yeah, 100%. I'll shine this light all year long. It'll be, listen, my birthday's in 20 minutes. Okay. My birthday's in 20 minutes. I'm gonna vow that if anything comes out from January 18 to January 18, 2027, we're talking about it over here, kids. And not in a nice way. I am not politically correct. I do not spare people's feelings. Okay. I say some shit that other people aren't gonna like, and that's okay. That is okay. I'm okay with that. I promise Lauren is either taking Xanax bars or opiates too. Yep, I agree. And videos where she's talking about John being upset with her shopping, high as fuck. Dude, she was on everything. Listen, I when I took benzos, like I thought I was Superman. Okay. Going and stealing. Like, because you needed money because you were getting high. Because getting high takes a lot of money. Okay. It made me feel like I had wings, right? Yeah, John is very mean to her, Amber. So mean to her. He's an angry piece of shit. So cold. Remember, I have a thumbnail that I'm gonna put up when we go over the 9-hour live, because we are going over the 9-hour live. We took a poll. Look, it's gonna take a long time for me to go through it. However, okay, he's mean to her. Okay. But the thing is, I think she's so damaged, she thinks that's love, right? No wonder she wants to get away. I think that she thought if she had a baby with him, that she locked him down. But then all of a sudden, he turned into someone that she got married too soon. You can't get married in 2 weeks after meeting someone on the fucking internet or through a cousin or something. I don't know. It was weird. I don't even believe that story. I think they met in a fucking dating app, okay? They met on Tinder. And then all of a sudden she's a drunk and she's on drugs and she doesn't want to be a mother. She thought I was going to lock him down. And it turns out he's a menace. Like, would you want to be married to him? Can you imagine being married to him? Like, take his looks away. Take the jet away. Take that away. Can you imagine being fucking married to him? Girl, fuck out of here. Oh my God.
There were some hurtful responses to her post, and I was high with some hurt emotions. Aw, when I wrote you. Poor thing. But I know it will all be okay. ... I'm already feeling better. Just have to trust the process and what John and I are doing. Honestly, drama isn't a good look. So I can't imagine this post will help her in the long run. But I'm sure 9-hour live will. If people love her, believe her, trust her, then I'm glad they have her to listen to.
Yo, the fact that you just called it a fucking buzz jug, I'm taking that. I'm taking the buzz jug. That is hysterical. Oh, that is so funny. Yo. That is so good. The buzz jug. She's definitely on the buzz jug. Yes.
Oh, yes. And notice how this person has blocked Lauren.
Shit.
Everyone eventually blocks Lauren.
Well, not me.
Oh my God.
Okay. So
Guys.
moving forward now to April 2023, Lauren in the group chat. Lauren talking about being in court and seeing Annie Cushing, Janice. Hey, Janice, shout out to you, mate. How's it going? And same one she accused stuff of.
Oh my God. I talk to Janice in chats every so often. I think she's in Hellas a lot. She's fucking hilarious. Okay. If you ever get to say hello to Janice, if you're watching, thank you for being you. I'll always be fucking team Janice and I will roast this bitch for you. Okay. She doesn't want no Boston. All right. She likes Susan Hendricks, New Jersey, but I promise you, when we keep going, she's not going to like Boston. I'll tell you that. Don't come here, Lauren. Don't come here. There's a lot of people just like me. Oh my God.
And Kresha. Lauren using the rolling eyes emoji when talking about
Allegedly
Kresha giving her a hug, highlighting how Lauren talks about Kresha behind the scenes while publicly claiming she supports Kresha and her family. Now, we've seen this one before. I wanted to get Laurie's take on it. So do you want to read this, Mr. Daly?
During break, a reporter I used to work with got up and saw me and gave me a big hug, right in front of Reach. I went out with reporter for a bit, and now that I'm back in, Scott is up front talking to Lori Hellis.
This was
Hi emoji.
This was Scott Reich from he does a show called Crime Talk.
Team Janice.
And at one point, much earlier in the Valor Daybell trial, I filed documents to try and get unsealed some things that should not have been sealed. They're still sealed, and I still haven't given up on getting them. But they had to do with some misconduct with the prosecutor, and I still believe that the judge sealed them working to protect the prosecutor because this is Rexburg, Idaho, where everybody belongs to the church. And Rob Wood, who was the lead prosecutor, was also the bishop of one of the wards in Rexburg. And I still believe that that Brother Boyce protected Brother Woods in that case. But I filed these documents to get stuff in the case. Scott Reich saw my filings and told me I was amazing and, booyah. And he had me on his show one night. And so we got to be friendly because we were both law tubers. And so when he showed up at the Lori Vallow trial, I was one of the first people that he sort of went, oh, I know you. And, we stood there and talked. But apparently that was threatening to Lauren because he had, at that point, a much bigger audience than she did.
Yeah, of course it did. She's threatened by everybody. She has to be number one. Like we've talked about how she is deeply insecure and narcissistic. Like she has to be number one. Okay. She has to think the thing is too, is they live in a fantasy in their head. Right. I don't know if she's a narcissist. She just looks like one. Like this is all this stuff is my opinion. Okay. So I'm not saying any of this is fact. This is just what I see and what my gut tells me. Okay. She's a narcissist. Okay. Allegedly, I don't know. She just looks like one. She acts like one. She seems like one. That everything and everybody threatens her fragile fucking ego. Okay. That's a fact. Okay. Everything. Enough and nothing. Maybe when she had her son, she couldn't take the fact that he was getting more attention than her. That happens. Narcissistic fucking parents happen. It's tragic. I don't know if you guys have one. You know what I mean? Hey, wait, do we have a new someone coming in? Who's bitter? Oh, hey, bittersweet. Thank you. We got 14 minutes before this girl turns 41. Yeah, right. Right. Anders, I mean, they both seem narcissistic. They both are narcissistic. John, have you ever, the thing is narcissists can't like look at themselves, right? They can't see themselves or who they are. Like even there's this one woman that I watch, I forget her name. But she seems legit, right? Like you can look her up and know that she is who she says she is because I've done it. She says, like, if you think to yourself, like, oh my God, am I acting like a narcissist? Like, you're not a narcissist because they can't self-reflect like that. They don't have the ability. The fucking ego is way too fragile. My father's all about himself. He was a Mormon until he was 14. Well, there you go. There you go. I mean, hi, Paula, baby. It's good to see you. I'm happy you're here. Haven't seen you in a while. Thanks, babes. We're gonna make it. We're gonna celebrate my birthday together, kids. My son's sleeping, so my mother just texts me and she's like, just so you know, your son's sleeping. And I was like, oh great. My mother's awesome. Mary Bagwell. What are you doing? You're always up late. Good to see you, Mama. Oh, thanks, Anders. Okay, let's keep going. We're never going to get through this. I talk too much.
So the idea that I was talking to him and she couldn't get over there and schmooze was troubling to her, I think. I think that was the problem, was that I was talking to him. Yeah.
The jealousy is a recurring theme.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was jealousy or it was just that she couldn't get in and schmooze with him because I was there and she didn't want to have anything to do with me. Yeah.
You guys, my birthday twin just oh my God, wait, John, are you here? Can I play it to like the masses? Yeah. I don't drink anymore. I'm not really like an alcoholic, but I'm a drug addict. And I did drink over the summer due to just high stress and I was self-medicating. But I don't drink. However, I do have my trusty Pepsi. We can all cheer. Yes. Okay. We're going to listen to John Smith, my birthday twin's song he wrote. Wait, do I need to hold on? Let's do this. Kids, we're going to listen to it. Can you guys hear it?
tried, and you've been there for days. The other content creators avoid you like the plague. You know you've done wrong. Say
This is a banger.
listen to you, honey. You're at a hotel in your room. Inside to go online, I was spreading.
I love this.
Start your lie. You start your lie. You start your lie. Now,
I love that. Hold on, maybe I turn it down.
living with the flames. It all started with you, woman, when you started playing.
That is an absolute banger. I thank you for sharing that with me, birthday twin. Honey, we have 9 minutes until you're 73 and I'm 41, right? Let's take a toast to life and to not being these fucking people. Sorry, the sound wasn't great. It really is a banger, and I'm gonna play it again when I can get it on my computer. 9-minute countdown, kids. It's like the ball drop. I'm not like Lauren though. I don't celebrate all month outside my kids' presence. Fucking drinking and banging Adderall. Yeah, it is a great song. The thing is, I'm gonna. Can I download it? Thank you, John, my birthday twin. Yeah, my birthday twin, John Smith. Yes, we're gonna ring this in together, John. All right, let's watch a little bit more of this.
Lauren, very interesting. Keep going.
BT Dubs vote. Should I or should I not go ask Lori what is up? Oddly, I feel kind of scared to do so. I have no qualms going up and talking to Annie or Janice. Ooh, Suffa Janice. Or Tresha, who gave me a big hug yesterday. Are those eye rolls?
Yeah, the eye rolls. There's 3 of them.
Stay away from my Janice and Kresha. All right. I started covering all this shit because you were fucking with Kresha, you little hoe. I'm not saying allegedly. That's my opinion of you, you hoe. You money grubbing, grifting hoe.
Jesus H. Christ, woman. Sorry. But for some reaon, hell is ... is ... tougher to go up to.
Well, would you have to back?
I didn't have anything to say to her, and I'd already decided that my response to her was going to be, I don't have anything to say to you. I'm not going to have a conversation with you. But I don't know if it was my body language or I definitely have resting bitch face. So I do not know. I do not know, but I am absolutely certain that she knew better than to get near me. Yeah.
And Christian says, and this is when I noticed Lauren distancing herself from Lori Hellis. I was like, well, I'll be damned. There you go. So, but that's April 2023, though.
Yeah, that's
like,
during Lori Vallow's trial. Yeah.
Right. Because, yeah, I was going to say, like, she would have been distancing herself a lot earlier than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
that was
like,
probably like the first public appearance you had where she was there.
Yeah, I think that's true.
One of the
yeah, I think that's true. That was probably the first place where other people who knew both of us would have been.
Sure,
yeah.
that probably makes sense. Actually, before we go there, I want to ask you something. Was it Laurie's trial that you were kicked out of?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please,
listen to this shit.
Give us the scoop on that one.
Right about this thing.
Speculating.
Yeah, right about this thing.
Listen, this is some psycho shit. Okay, I knew about the hellish drama around the Lori Vallow trial. Okay. I knew about it, but you don't know all the details because Lori Hellis wasn't talking. She wasn't on her truth journey, if you will. I hear that word a lot, the truth journey. She had no truth journey until all this shit came out. Wait until, if you guys haven't heard this, fucking listen closely.
Time.
Yes.
I don't know, it was 3 or 4 days into Lori's trial. And the judge had said, now I have to preface this by saying 2 years
Same.
or better
Same.
before, I was in Fremont County, which is where the case originated, in their little bitty courthouse, for a preliminary hearing of some kind. And I had set a medication alarm on my phone. I did not realize that when you put your phone on silent, that doesn't turn off your alarms. And so my alarm went off in the courtroom. And the judge had already made very clear that he wanted phones turned off. So the bailiff came over and took my phone, and I readily gave it to him. And the hearing went until lunchtime, and the judge, made me sit in the courtroom and wait for him to decide what to do about my phone while he had lunch. And I mean, trust me, I've been a lawyer for 30 years. I know this game.
Yeah.
And but it was totally my responsibility, and it was totally my fault. And I was very apologetic to the judge, and I apologized and said, I learned something new about my cell phone, and please accept my apologies. They returned my phone, and I went on my way. And I never set alarms on my phone again. So 2 years later, we're in the courthouse during Lori Vallow's trial. And the judge had been very clear about phones need to be silenced. You can use them, but and people were live tweeting constantly. Sure. Remember, the judge had said there wouldn't be any live streaming of her trial, and the recordings of her trial would only be released in the evenings after the trial day was over. So there was the only way for people to get information was for people who were in the courtroom. So we were all pretty frantically tweeting what was going on. And suddenly the bailiff walked up to me and said, I need your phone and come with me. And I said, okay. And I walked outside the courtroom and I handed him my phone. And he said, I need you to unlock it. And I unlocked it. And he sat there and went through a bunch of stuff. And he said, someone said you were taking pictures of Lori Vallow in the courtroom. And I said, absolutely not. I'm a lawyer. I mean, why would I do that? That's, if anybody knows how to behave themselves in a courtroom, it's me. And I said, I didn't do that. What was interesting was that the person who seems to have brought that to everyone's attention was Brandon Hobbs, who was the investigator for Lori, that it is rumored that Lauren was quite friendly with.
Lauren was getting it in with Brandon Hobbs, allegedly. Lori Vallow's investigator, like the money grubbing hoe she is, allegedly, in my opinion, money grubbing hoe. We got 3 minutes, John. Are you ready? I got my trusty Pepsi to cheers to a beautiful life, good friends, and not to know any dirty dogs like Laura Mathias, Grayson, whatever the fuck her last name is, no one cares, and John. Okay, yeah, everybody hit the like. Laura, oh, dirty. I think I saw you're thinking that's why I said dirty dog. I took your shit, saying I took your shit. She sits on other people's lawn thinking that it makes it look greener. Yeah, fuck Lauren. She's the manure. Okay. Yeah, Kathy, welcome in. Kathy Winkleman. Love you here. Thanks for coming over. We're gonna celebrate 2 minutes, John. I'm gonna have you have your margarita, boo. Take it. Whatever you guys want to drink. Cheers. I have my diet Pepsi. Actually, you know what? I even have coffee, I think. That's probably why I'm all maybe I'll cheers with my coffee mug. This is my freed cup. If you guys don't know who Microdots is with the Karen Reed stuff, he's not a drama. Not my Microdots, not my Richie. He's not drama. He's amazing. He does documentaries and stuff. Microdots. If you're interested in looking at free Karen Reed merch, if you're a free Karen Reader, he has excellent merch. He's at dropmicrodots.com. My boy Richie. He's not like the others. Okay.
Well, very friendly.
We know they were friendly enough.
We've said it before. Okay. Yes.
So I don't think that it's coincidental that somebody on Lori Vallow's side of the courtroom accused me of taking pictures. And even though I handed my phone to the bailiff, I wasn't happy about it. I was pissed off about it because I had a sneaking suspicion that somebody in the courtroom had done that.
So can I interrupt for a moment? Didn't you tell me the other day that you couldn't read your phone properly, and so you?
Okay, it's almost 12. People, 1 minute. Me and John Smith. Are you ready? Are you ready to cheers to good wealth, to good health, wealth, good friends, and to stay away from people like the Mathiases. We'll just talk shit about them. Let's make 41 a good year. 40 was hard. 40 was a hard year. Let's make 41 a good one. I dropped purple and pink many years. Okay, John, you ready? All right, baby. Cheers to us, to health, wealth, and good friends. Okay, like you people, like you fine folks in chat. Okay, you guys are. Oh, it's 12. Happy birthday, John. Take my Pepsi shot. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, my love. Cheers. Yes, happy birthday. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm 41. Oh, thanks, guys. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, fuck cancer. Fuck cancer. 40 was a bad year. 39. The end of 39 was a bad year. This is going to be a good year, kids. Fuck cancer's right. That's right. Yes. As you guys know, I have my breast cancer ribbon right there. That's right. My son loves to wear pink because it's real men wear pink, and he's happy he has his mommy healthy. He asked to wear pink. It's like the cutest thing. Thank you, Kendra. Look at everybody coming out. John Smith. We made it one more year. I hope you have an amazing year, and I hope we're back here. Okay. I hope we're back here next year doing the same thing. Toasting with that Pepsi. Yeah. Oh, thanks, guys. You guys are amazing. Yeah, happy birthday, John. Oh my God, you guys are amazing. This is kind of invigorating. You guys are so amazing. Yeah, fuck cancer. Fuck cancer right in the butt. I brought cancer forever stamps a couple months ago from the post office. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It was a long journey, but I finally got the urine. I won't technically be cancer free for another 4 years or so because I have to go for scans and stuff. You're not really cancer free for at least 5 years, but I don't have cancer in my body currently. Right. I know I vape. You guys can judge. I don't have any other vices. So, but yeah, cancer fucking sucks dick. That's right. It sucks a fat one. It's fucking scary is what it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, if you guys could smash the like button, happy birthday, John. John made it to 73. We could all hope and pray that we make it to 73. Yeah. That's something too. Like if you guys like instead of donating to me, like me and my son are good, right? Me and my son are good. We have a good life. Go donate to the breast cancer society that researches breast cancer in my honor. You know what I mean? I'd rather you do that than send it to me. Or, I don't get me wrong, like that would be a beautiful thing to give to me, my son. But go like donate to breast cancer research. Like I would much rather that, honestly. Go donate to breast cancer research because you know what the oncologists in Boston hospitals, unbelievable. Okay. The guy who did my boobies, the reconstruction immediately, unbelievable. Okay. And they're able to do what they do because of people like us that donate. Okay. They donate to research. You donate to people researching the cancer and getting it out of your body. Okay. And I spent my 40th birthday with cancer, and I'm celebrating my 41st birthday cancer free. And I couldn't be more grateful. If you want to donate in my honor today, go donate to the Gorman Foundation. Okay. Unbelievable. They help people like me, allow my kid to go to, martial arts for 6 months while I was sick, and they paid for it, right? Like they help people. Go do that, right? And I appreciate you, every single one of you coming in and wishing John and I a happy birthday. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Yes. Yes. Not the Cancer Society. Go to the Gorman Foundation. Okay. They really do help people. Like when I was on medical leave, the martial arts place my son goes does work with the Gorman Foundation, and she paid for my son to go to martial arts while I was recovering. It was crazy and it was amazing. Yes. Thank you guys for celebrating my birthday and John's birthday, my birthday twin. All right, let's keep going. Thanks, guys. We just spent 4 minutes talking about myself and it felt weird. Okay. Yes. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being a bad kid. We love the bad kids here. We're the bad kids club. We're chronically in detention. Okay.
So I'm old and I've had cataract surgery. And so there's a certain distance where I can't read my phone.
Sure.
And so I probably was holding it up higher than the judge would have liked, but I certainly wasn't taking any pictures.
Sure.
And they confirmed that. So we all went to lunch. We came back into the courtroom and the judge then said, before I start, I need to deal with a problem. And I'm sure that they did. I need to deal with a problem. We're not going to put up with any sort of behavior in the courtroom. And so bailiff, would you escort her out? So he did it in front of everyone in the gallery before court started. And so they escorted me out. Initially, I said there was a large room, overflow room, that was the county commissioner's meeting room where they were closed circuit. They had closed circuit TV in there of the trial. So I said, can I go watch in there? And initially they said, yes, you can. So I was in there. Then the court administrator came in later and said, I need to ask you to leave the courthouse. And I said, wow. Hold on, this just doesn't seem right. And she said, well, if you get back to the courtroom, you have to come and talk to the judge before court. So I went early so that I could talk to the judge, and they wouldn't let me through court security, so I couldn't get there in time. So I finally ended up going in front of the judge that afternoon. And it was hilarious because I had filed documents trying to get sealed documents and had appeared in front of this judge. I had stood up in front of this judge and made my case for getting those documents. He knew exactly who I was. And so when I went in front of him, I said to him, I can't help but feel that this is somewhat personal. And he looked at me and he said, I don't know why you think this is personal because I don't know who you are. And I just shook my head and I said, you know exactly who I am. Oh. And I said, at this point, I want to know whether you are throwing me out of the courthouse for something I didn't do, or whether you're going to allow me to watch from the overflow room. And he said, well, you can watch from the overflow room, but you can't come back in my courtroom. And I said, okay. So when the Chad Daybell case happened, I contacted the court administrator and confirmed for her that I would be allowed back in the courtroom before I went to the trial. Yeah.
She what? Sorry, she called the who?
I reached out to the court administrator to make sure that I would be allowed back in the.
Bro, heads would roll. Heads would roll. If it was roles reversed, Laurie would be in jail. Right? Tanya, I'm very sorry you lost your mom to colon cancer. I lost my dad to colon cancer as well. Losing a parent, there's nothing like it. Okay. There's nothing like that. And I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on. My cat does weird shit to my son when he's sleeping. I have to go look at him. Hold on.
Courtroom for Chad's trial.
Right.
And got that clearance before I attended. Oh, I know that Lauren made a lot of it. None of it was true. And I still have beef with that judge. And he has beef with me because I believe that he protected some very unethical behavior on the part of the prosecutor. And Mr. Breakfast is a guy who's very well aware of this. Yeah. He protected some very unethical behavior. And he did it because they're all cronies. And when I tried to get those documents, he ordered them sealed.
I believe it. I believe it. I mean,
that's my story and I'm sticking to it.
It happens, right? It happens. Mm-hmm. And it can be, unfortunately, it does happen. And even though in the end, like we want Chad to go to prison, we want Laurie to go to prison, we want all these things. But what we don't want is judges and prosecutors colluding with one another. We don't want that. Like there's no need for that. There's just no need. Like there's a process and there's a reason why there's a process.
Bye, Calypso. Love you.
I mean, that's what I believe. Yes. If those documents were released tomorrow and they prove that that's not true, I would be the first.
See you later, alligator.
I'm sorry I said that. But that's what I believe right now. And I mean, there's. Yeah,
it is. So, I mean, if you were trying to uncover that and it was frowned upon by the court, and that is part of the reason why you were kept away from the courthouse, then that's disgusting.
Yeah, he had beef with me, and he's not particularly a guy who likes women who tell him what to do.
Yeah, and Mr. Breakfast is not shady at all.
It's the patriarchy, you know. No, but Mr. Breakfast knows all about this.
Yeah, see, I mean, there's one person we can trust to make sure that everything is transparent. That is Mr. Breakfast. And it sounds to me like you, Laurie, we're looking for transparency. Mm-hmm. And I'm a big advocate for that. As you know, I am a huge fan of Andrea Burkhart.
Love Andrea.
She covers cases purely because she's interested in transparency. When she sees cases that are being covered up, she goes in there and she does what you say that you did there and file to intervene, to get documents unsealed if she believes that they need to be, or to get coverage for media.
That was the frustrating part for me. Was I'm a defense lawyer. I was a defense lawyer for most of my career. Also was a prosecutor for a little while. Not my cup of tea. But I believe that the way we get justice is to do it the right way. And
Right.
I didn't want to see Lori and Chad get convicted and then this stuff to come out. And
Amen. Absolutely. Like Lori Hellis gets it. She even covered Karen Reed. And she was on the right side of justice. She saw her for what it fucking was. A lot of listen, Lauren, people who creators that are like, I know I stand at Karen Reed, they just didn't want the heat because they knew people like us would go light them up. Okay. Joel from STS found out. He fucked around and found out. Okay. They just didn't want the heat. They were afraid of people like us. Because if you thought that Karen Reed was guilty and you had your fucking blinders on, ma'am, okay, I wasn't one going in chats and stuff like that, but I would call you an asshole. Okay, I talk about you on here. Like, you see that fucking asshole with that opinion? Oh my god, do they read? Are they illiterate? Do you read documents? Right? Anywho,
them had reason to appeal. So,
Absolutely.
I mean, I was convinced that there was something there. And when I tried to get a hold of it, they buried it. So
Stella,
I haven't given
preach.
up on getting it.
That's good. He's Barnhart. Get it right.
That's right.
All right, let's move on. So, April 2023, Lauren in a group chat, Lauren talking about becoming so defensive and mad when people bring up John's work. She also said she was mad about someone comparing HGC to Gigi's podcast, Pretty Lies and Alibis. She always thought Gigi was a wannabe podcaster and never serious like HGC. I'm bringing this up because I know that you're friends with Gigi. So is it weird that I can take the heat, but when John's work is brought up, I become so defensive and mad?
Because it's all lies. You get defensive when people question it because your fucking whole entire existence is a lie, Laura Matthias. Your whole existence, including that fucking ego that you have, is a lie. Your husband is a piece of shit. Okay, go watch Jay's thing. We're not going to review it because you just got to go watch it. Her commentary is hysterical. If I could collaborate with Jay, we would just light these people up. Okay, together it would be maybe one day, right? Maybe one day. But I'm saying she gets defensive because she knows her life is an entire fucking lie, and she doesn't want people looking into them. Guess what, bitch? Time's up. Everybody's looking into everything, including your fucking family. Just all convicts. All criminals with nice clothes. That's it. I have never seen one of those trials that was as divisive. Yeah. You either thought she was guilty or you thought that she was not guilty. She was not guilty. I don't know what happened that night, but it was not Karen Reed. End of story. Like the documents. Okay. Like I know this state like the back of my hand. I know how it operates. He's a lazy man, unemployed PhD. The fuck he is. He didn't want to work. Like, what are you doing? You got a kid. I don't want to work. I'm depressed. Guess what? Me too. But I fucking work every day. I got a good job. I got a great job. I have a great son that I take care of. Do either of you do either of those? Lauren doesn't technically work either. She's just sleeping around, fucking bopping around on trials, lying to people, grifting. If you guys want to define a fucking grifter, it's hidden true crime. My opinion. Oh my God. John Smith. I mean, I was in the trenches. I was in the trenches of Karen Reed. I live here. I live 15 minutes from Canton. Believe that? I did not grow up in Norfolk County. I grew up in Suffolk. I grew up in the city. But Canton literally was like the bordered the area of Boston I lived in. My dad's buried there. It's like when you live here, it hits you different. You know what I mean? People would always talk about like, oh, why are they so passionate about? Because we fucking live here. This is our life. The people walk among us, right? The dog bit John's arm. Yeah. 100%. Where's the dog? Where's Chloe? In the cemented fucking pool in the backyard. Yeah. Right? Like, people just don't give up on life because you're fucking depressed. Right? The dog's dead. Yeah, Chloe's dead. You're fucking in Vermont. No, the fucking Outward Bound I went to was in Vermont that John sent kids to. Fuck out of my face. Like, people just don't want to look. They don't want to believe that the person accused of killing a Boston cop isn't the person. Karen Reed is not guilty. You can think whatever you want about her personally, not guilty at all.
No, I'm also pretty mad about the Pretty Lies and Alibis comparison. And there's someone up here who said, I've noticed and wondered too. It's evident something went wrong with them. I watch Laurie the most now. Lauren's mods are horrible, except somebody. And I prefer Laurie Hellis, as viewers are much nicer as well as mods. John could be good at times in analysis, but way off base at other times. Isn't this group run by Hidden True Crime and their mods, or am I mistaken?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have a small but really loyal following on my channel. I have the best mod in the world. And I think a lot of people come in and say the best part about it is that your chat is so nice and so cooperative. And I've noticed that about your chat as well. When you create that environment, then people notice it. And Lauren foments a little bit of friction, I think.
Well, a lot of those people have seen, well, another thing, okay, she had a big chat, but not everyone in that chat was like that. And they've seen who she is and gone, I don't want to be like that, and left. So a lot of those people are over here now, are on Jay's and Jolene's and stuff, and go between all of us. And it's Pressure has her own following.
My girl Mary here knows them. She literally had poor Mary. Okay. Poor Mary. If you knew Mary's story, it would hit you. She knows these people. Okay. She's affected by these people. She knows Jen McCabe. Girl. Mary's my girl. Like, maybe one day we'll have Mary up here and she'll tell her story. Maybe one day.
And always has. And a lot of people have gone over there as well from Hidden True Crime. And just it's really nice to see people kind of go, wow, it's just, I'm learning so much more now. I'm learning so much more that I didn't know. And like, she is doing some really great work. And I need to dive more into what she's putting out there, because there's all these rabbit holes that I haven't had time to really go into. So and the people are nice. The people are not like that.
Not for nothing. I know whoever watched the Karen Reed trial was into it, like really got into it, knew the players, like whatever. Oh my God. Do you remember when police off the cuff called us all Piggly Wiggly workers? We don't even have Piggly Wigglies over here. Where the fuck did that come from? His opinion? You're a cop? Listen, can I tell them? My friend Scott here, he's a retired NYPD. Okay. He knew the right side of fucking justice. But police off the cuff, who I loyally watched until this, had fucking coffin danger on his program and called us all. He was a detective sergeant. He certainly fucking was. Yeah. She got fired. Rightfully fucking so. I don't remember I knew Karen's case, but the summer when AJ showed the pictures, I knew it was going to be. Yeah. Honey, this is the thing. We all knew this stuff way before, when people were calling us conspiracy theorists. And I am banned from that chat. Yep. We were there the same night. Sir, Piggly Wiggly, I have a master's degree. Sit the fuck down. I have eyes and I independently think, sir. It should never be. After the Buckle trial. Yep, absolutely. She should have been acquitted that time. But apparently some of the state troopers got to the jury, allegedly. Listen, you guys ever followed the Sandra Birchmore trial? The Sandra Birchmore case? Same players. I only see commenting, telling people to get a life are the ones who don't mind being a sucker. Amen. Saying, I do mind, especially when I see the mansion that they're building. Yeah. Yep. Amen. Is that real though? Are they really doing that though? The bicycle cops were straight bullies at the Karen Reed trial. She used to go to the court. When asked me across the street because Hank was walking down a public sidewalk with security. I was coming out of the store. Hold on, my cat's being a weirdo. Okay, she got down. Yeah, they're all bullies. All of them. Okay. All of them are bullies. They think that just because they have a badge that they're somebody. They're all fucking weirdo pedophiles, in my opinion, allegedly. that cover up fucking crimes. You covered up a fucking murder of a Boston cop for other cops that retired so they could get the fucking pension before shit hit the fan. Like, don't come at me with you guys are conspiracy theorists. No, they're all pieces of shit that thought that they can get away with it. And people like me stood up and was like, no fucking sir. No fucking sir. All right, sorry. I went back on a Karen Reed soapbox. Sorry. Oh my God. I'll get off the screen, kids.
They're not into just like trashing others.
You
the
live
way
in
that,
Vegas?
Lauren
With
did.
Lauren?
This one was really funny. So Lauren made a joke about Laurie Hellis and making a public post that would say, "Why do we go live at the same time as Pizza Quilting Bitch Show?"
Yeah.
She was criticizing Laurie Hellis for saying that HCC was purposely going live at the same time as Hellis. Now it's interesting the timing. This was months later. Like your post was in December. This is like she's still pissed about this.
Oh, yeah.
Like 5 months later. Dali, do you want to read this?
Well, that sucks. Interesting that John and I switch days, and then so does Lori. Wait a minute, it must be personal. I am going to write a public post about her attempting to sabotage me.
100%, Robin.
Someone says that's just embarrassing for her when she does it. Lauren says, I'll title my public post WTF. Why do we go live at the same time as the Pizza Quilting Bitch Show?
Okay, so I didn't understand what this was, but I was looking through your post trying to find the one from December 2022, and I found this. Hey, you do have a pizza quilting show. Not a bitch show, but a pizza.
So
We're going to kind of skip through this a little bit.
yep, very salty.
I do. Wake up.
And
Oh, Megan. Heart.
so she started her own YouTube channel. Was very happy and proud for her. And
No, you
I
weren't.
promoted it, and I believe
Never.
that I helped her get her many followers, thousands of subscribers by promoting.
You're a liar. No, you didn't. You did nothing. You were not happy for her. You did not promote it. You are an ego-driven. You have such a fragile ego. You couldn't even support your so-called friend. You don't know how to be a friend. You don't know how to be a woman's woman. You're pathetic. You are pathetic, Lauren.
Everyone was excited. They got to know her on my channel, and a few minutes later, she did complain on her review platform that she suspected that we had purposely changed our time to hurt her. YouTube.
You did, ho. You did.
It made me very sad
Oh.
to see that public comment from her that she posted public.
I'm sad. The lip bite. You're not sad. You did that shit on purpose. You are no friend to anybody, including your husband, including your child. You have no maternal instincts, in my opinion.
Publicly on her YouTube comment because I had considered her a friend and I had tried to help her, and it made me feel really sad when I learned that she had felt we were trying to hurt her business.
I'm saying,
and,
I'm
I haven't
saying
talked to her well
exactly.
before then. There have been some exchanges, but it's always
Oh,
Okay.
no, she was too afraid to come up and talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
Or she didn't send Grayson up there for her.
You nailed that, Robin. Good to see you. Welcome into the Bad Kids Club. We're all in detention. Grab your soda. Grab your root beer. Let me tell you how many times the Commonwealth and fake victims witness advocate kept staring at me and talking while I was in court supporting Aiden. Yeah, if you go there supporting anyone they don't like, you're a fucking target. I had free Karen Reed signs in my windows in Norfolk County, and my neighbor was like, "You should really take those down. You're just gonna attract police." Good. Like, I don't hate police. Scott here is a retired detective, sergeant detective. I love police. My brother is military. Like, I don't hate police. I hate this shit. I'm against corruption. If you're a corrupt piece of shit, you should not be serving the public. You are not doing anything for us but covering up murders of Boston police officers because shit got out of hand and you panicked. And you know what? I truly believe that they were going to blame Lucky, who may be on the spectrum. I don't know. That's what it looks like. Lucky is a good man, and I think that they were going to blame him with the plow that night. But Karen and Jem McCabe came snooping around and found John, and they had to switch up the stories. And Lauren is Jem McCabe. Jem McCabe is the mastermind in all this shit. Absolutely. Thanks to make coffee. I'm a late to pot. No, honey, Robin, sit down. My son's, I have nowhere to be. My son's sleeping. I have nowhere to be. We're here. We are here, kids. I'm always said I'm not against police. I'm against corruption. The ones that cover up murders of little girls that were abused. The same police officers covered up a murder of a little girl. Lucky saved the night. Yeah. Lucky's a good fucking man. And that poor thing had to get up on that stand after the love of his life died. Not soon, right before. And he got up here, he did the right thing. Lucky, okay. Lucky, the plow driver, is the brother of someone on the Canton Select Board with Chris Albert, who is a fucking menace to society. The brother of Brian Albert, whose house John was found on the lawn of. Like, listen, one case I know all the fucking story is this one. Okay. And anyone who thinks that Karen Reed is innocent, you probably don't belong here. I mean, if she's guilty, you don't belong here. She's innocent. Yeah. Welcome to all the new bad kids. Hey, new bad kids. All right. Let me get off the screen. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh well. I mean, yeah, I made her very sad.
100%, Mary.
Like, I mean, she didn't do anything wrong. Nothing at all, really. I mean,
I haven't done anything, and I will stand by that forever. I haven't.
I haven't. Okay. So here's Lauren Matthias in a group chat with her mods. Lauren claiming that Laurie, use an LDS audience. And she's also apologizing to Mr. Breakfast. So sorry they're stepping on someone as kind as you, referring to what Mandy Matney did to him. I think you were around at that time. You probably know.
I don't know.
I love how you said that. They are using the money, the dirty money from the Vallow case, to make a fucking weird, like, earthy, crunchy fucking mansion, a state-of-the-art studio. Like, they think they're so important. They think they are so important. But then there's people like us that knock them down a few notches, right? I hope they watch. I hope you watch, Lauren. I hope you watch Dr. Jett. I hope you watch Gray Bay, you fucking weirdo. I hope you're watching all of us.
That was sort of after my time.
Okay.
The interesting thing was that Publishers Weekly announced
Yeah,
my deal
100%.
at the same time, on the same day as Mandy Matney.
Live
So if you
money.
look back in their archives, our announcements are one above the other.
Right.
And I mean, I've talked to Mandy online a couple of times, but I don't know her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mandy Matney's Flying Monkeys absolutely tore Mr. Breakfast to shreds.
Yeah.
So it was pretty bad.
You know,
was pretty-
it was bad all the way around, because I also know that Mandy's prior employer was employing people sort of like Lauren does, Flying Monkeys, to come after Mandy because she was successful. And the prior employer felt like she had done that that her employment with him was sort of like the springboard for her.
Mm.
So, I mean, I understand there was a lot going on, and I'm sure that Mandy had been taking a lot of heat on a lot of platforms and in a lot of places. And I'm sure that she was fighting back, and her,
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can't condone either side, but I know that there was a lot of online dragging and dissing going on everywhere.
There was, but all
Yeah.
Mr. Breakfast ever did was get public documents.
Right.
So
I don't-
yeah, so we followed the Murdoch stuff way more closely than the Daybell stuff over
Right.
here. So if we seem to be a bit clueless about the Daybell stuff, that's where our heads were.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Anyway, so do you want to read Laurie?
Okay, so like, I'm not clueless about the Valor Daybell thing. Yeah, Grayson is a male name. I actually was going to name my son Grayson before I picked the name I have. Nikki, my bestie. Hey, baby. Sean was just in here a couple hours ago. He was just in here. Yeah, Grayson. I love the name Grayson, but she got them crazy eyes. Put the lotion on the body. Let's get the hose again. Tell me I'm wrong. She does. She does. Can you please read OG? What does that mean? What's OG? I'll read it. I mean, I'll try. Yeah. Yeah, I can't follow. Yeah, me either. Baby Grunk is sleeping. Nana got him to sleep because we've been on here. We rang in my birthday, and we have a friend, one of the bad kids, John Smith, also his birthday. Oh, our chat. Hold on. Oh, now I see it. My phone's on silent. Ames. Oh, I love you, Nikki. It is my birthday. I'm 41 today. I am. I love you. My phone's on silent. She messaged me at midnight. Yeah, I know. It was at midnight too. Thank you so much. My phone's on fucking silent because, like, it always is. Oh yeah, no. We all toasted with Pepsi. We did. It's my birthday. And John Smith in here, it's also his birthday. He turned 73 years young. Yeah, no, thank you. I love you because but like we did. Yeah. In a way, I feel sorry for Gray Bay because Lauren will throw her under the bus without thinking twice. She's too dumb to know it. Yeah. Yeah. Grayson, when that maybe we should go over that 6. I don't know how much time you guys have, but I'm awake. I didn't take any Adderall. I'm just awake. I think that there is some truth in that, but I think Grayson is so sick in the head that she's a willing participant. Like, it doesn't matter like who she was a producer for. I think that this is her behavior. You know what I mean? I think that this is just what she does, and she found someone who's as sick as she is. Does that make sense? Crack is whack. Hi, my love. It's good to see you. A happy day. John Smith, my birthday twin. Yeah. So I in a way I can feel bad for Grayson because she's inside, and I do believe that like in the end they're gonna turn everything around and blame Grayson. I do. Listen, and just so everybody knows, like, hacking is not giving, like, if I have your, listen, hold on. So like where I work, right? If someone was to come to me and be like, Amy, I gave so and so my password and they broke into the electric record system, and they fucked up my patient's record. That's not hacking. That's fucking stupidity, and you can be fired for that. Okay? That's not hacking. You gave them the password, right? You gave them the password. That's not hacking. If I used my skills to hack into your email or something because it was an easy password, you can try names. I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but like if I broke in to your email, that's hacking. If I give my password to you, that's fucking stupidity. Lauren's like, but that they took all my. No, Lauren, you did this to Lauren, you did all of this to yourself. No one to blame but you and John. Okay. Grayson, the things I listened to on Jay's today, like they're like, Grayson runs my life. Grayson makes us work. Like wild shit. Okay. If you listen to this stuff, go listen to Amba. I was just going to mention you. Amba, go listen to Amba's live from tonight. Girl, this is your fault. No one to blame but you. Your downfall is your own dirty behavior. Nikki, we've seen it time and time again with the Cameron Reed trial and the creators that are covering it. How many self-inflicted injuries have we seen? How many self-inflicted fucking injuries have we seen? Girl, exactly. Self-inflicted injuries. Grayson has that brainwashed look a bit, and it's cross-eyed stand. I think she was born that way. I mean, there is some truth. I do believe that they're going to turn around and blame everything on Grayson. I do, 100%. But I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for the next 9-hour live depicting Grayson as the fucking villain. I see that coming. Yeah. But also, Grayson's fucking behavior is also self-inflicted. Right? Listen, me and Nikki, we saw some shit with Karen Reed shit, with a creator. We were out of there. Fucking see ya. Out of there. See ya, bye. You leave when you see bad shit that you don't want to be a part of. You fucking leave. You don't participate. Fucking see ya, bye. No, not this. Out. Peace. No love loss. Peace. peace, like bye. We were looked at as the fucking problem. Bad. We're not. We are not the problem. We were not the problem. But these like the gems, the fucking no, we were looked at as the problem. We were not the problem. The fucking creator was the problem. We bounced. Bye. That's what you're supposed to do. Like morally, ethically, you're just like, this doesn't feel right and I'm out. Right? Yeah. Run and run and leave your shoes. Exactly like that. Bye. And that's what we did. That's what we did. Okay. See ya. We came over here. This is our channel. I don't even look at this as like my channel. There was 5 of us that left at this certain creator, and we came over here. Right. This was like a group effort. We came over here and we just stayed over here. The free thinking people. They're already planting seeds, saying, what a great fucking point. When courts told Lauren it wasn't stalking and she was trying to take someone's rights away, Lauren went in her, yeah, she was trying to stifle speech. Listen, I don't care. Like the craziness on fucking X, like is it wild and unhinged? Absolutely. It's wild and unhinged. But they're allowed to do it. Does it make it right? No. I have seen some shit, bro. Come on. That's how I feel about that. Other creators were a problem too. Yeah, they're all fucking problems because they back. Yeah, 100% blindly following Mary. We were all up in it, right? Grayson's going to regret sharing anything personal. Yes, she fucking is. They will most definitely weaponize Grayson's words. But Grayson's been warned. Grayson has been warned time and time and time again. This one's pretty much over, but I want to go into that.
Hellis used an LDS.
I'm sorry. I want to go into the interview. It's shorter than this, much shorter. But I want to get into the 6th interview. It was fucking bizarre.
To gain a following and have them promote her book, to then write a book about their murderous faith. She and Mandy are one and the same. Oof. They don't care who they use or step on. I'm so sorry they are stepping on someone as kind as you. Oh, hard. And someone with integrity, actually trying to make a difference with truth and facts. Now here's your cease and desist.
Yeah, pretty much. Now, this is the guy that she eventually just decided was a hacker.
Right.
So yeah, apparently you used an LDS audience to gain a following and have them promote your book. To write a book about their murderous faith. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I have never made any secret of the fact that I believe that Lori and Chad's actions were rooted in their LDS beliefs. That I think you'd have a hard time disproving that. Lauren never communicated that her audience was an LDS audience. I mean, certainly she was a member of the church.
Mm-hmm.
John is not and never has been. And we were clear from the beginning that I'm not a member of the church, never have been. I felt like I tried to be respectful, but on the other hand, I wasn't going to.
Honey, if that, I have like scabs in my nose and they really hurt. If you just saw me like touching it just fucking hurts. They would have been streaming all of it. They wouldn't have went, but would they have? Because Lauren's banging Lori Vallow's PI. Isn't that weird? Like if you're covering somebody, if you're covering a case and you think that Lori Vallow is a wackadoodle who murdered her children, okay, I'm not cozying up to the PI. I'm not sleeping with the PI. You know what I mean? What boggles my mind about all of this, like what did Lauren call us? We're trial tourists. So are you, bitch. People glamorize everything about it. I cover cases because I actually care about the victims of like what happened to them. I don't want to like like when she cozied up to the family and the whole like the son Kobe, the only living son Kobe, they acted weird with him. The Crusha's family, they got way too close to them. Like they have no boundaries. And then you're going to the trial, you're sleeping with the PI, but you're covering making money on getting this woman under the jail. Like that's odd behavior. Thank you. It's odd behavior. Like, not for nothing, people were going after John O'Keefe's family. I would never do that. I would never do that. I never did. I didn't condone it. I would never go out, and I didn't want to like know any of them, right? Like I wasn't like trying to be a cool kid. Like, look who I know. No, that's not who I am. Leeching. Yes. Yes, off the tragedy of it, right? You're making it Lauren made all of this her entire identity. Nikki made this their entire identity. Don't you have hobbies? Right? Like, yeah, attach themselves to family. That's fucking weird. John and Lauren have a transactional marriage. I believe that 100%. But I think John does love his trophy wife 100% that he's not sleeping with. And she ain't nothing to be showing off. He got twisted 100%. Dude, if you, inserting herself, but Nikki, we know all about people fucking inserting themselves. You know what I'm saying? Not right in the head. Yeah. I like, as far as I know, like when I read or like watched their story about how they got together through his cousin, right? They started talking about true crime and stuff. They were married very fast on like a ledge of some like mountain, and John had Crocs on. Sir, you weren't hiking, okay? Or you weren't at the fucking beach. First of all, okay, who wears Crocs? What man wears Crocs? Like my nephews, it's like the style to wear Crocs now. I would never put Crocs on my feet. I just wouldn't. If you do, that's fine. I see like there's people that wear them all the time. Yeah, I hope so too, Robin. I really do. Yeah. Yeah. Donovan, sir, why are you wearing, my coworker? Me and him didn't really get along that well, but he would wear yellow Crocs. He loved them. He thought that he was the fucking cat's ass with the yellow Crocs. Sir, sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. We love Donovan here. He's another OG. He's been here since day one. Donovan, I hope you're doing well. I'm happy to see you here. We're up live. We're up late.
To gloss over the fact that that certainly was an element in that crime, just like it was an element in Ruby Frankie and Jody Hildebrand.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So, not sure if this is new or not. I'm getting a bit sort of blur on what's new and what's not because I've been putting them in chronological order. Right. So, Lauren Mathias in a different group chat, Lauren talking about Laurie Hellis's book and saying she can't wait to see how she has copied every actual expert on this case. I can't wait
because I wasn't an actual expert.
Oh, right. And because like John is, so maybe she copy him. Maybe you copy him, yeah, right? Darling, you want to read this?
No, I am.
I am.
10 o'clock.
Every actual expert on this case. Haha. Sorry, I answered my own question and it wasn't a good one anyway.
Yeah, probably wasn't. Okay, yeah. Because she had to get a fact checker, right? She had to get a fact checker to check the book. Okay, so Lauren, again, so May 2024, in a Facebook group chat with her mods, Lauren talking about some story she got about Hellis's book. Here she claims, again, that the publisher sent it out to lots of media contacts. And Lauren was trying to tell this group chat that Hellis did not actually talk to / interview Heather
I
or
believe
Matt
that
Daybell for her
too.
book. Hey, this is interesting.
Yeah, we're doing Ramsey.
I have a wild story that has been developing about Laurie Hellis in her book. The publisher sent out a PDF to news organizations for marketing. Heather and Matt Daybell learned that
Are you coming up with me, bitch?
Hellis put them in the book as doing an interview with them. They've never done an interview, and allegedly Hellis told their publisher they did do an interview.
Okay, so first of all, the publisher sent out the PDF to a handful of media outlets. Lauren was not one of them, and it was never intended that Lauren get a copy of the book. She was standing in line to get into Chad Daybell's trial, and Nate Eaton asked Justin Lom if he had gotten a copy.
My
and
girl.
Justin said he had. And Lauren piped up and said, "Oh, I haven't gotten my copy yet. Can you send it to me?" And Nate was duped into sending it to her. After all of this came out, Nate Eaton called me and we had a conversation. He was very apologetic about not realizing what he had done. I don't feel
terrible.
He did, and I don't fault Nate at all for that.
You know, it's really sad. I heard that that Laurie Hellis's book didn't do well because Lauren sent the entire book to so many people that likely shared. Like, why are you gonna buy a book that you can get the PDF file for free? Right? Yeah, Nikki, we're doing the rest of Jay's interview with Frank. This Laurie Hellis was fantastic on Hidden True Crime, but her audience would often ask where she was. They were jealous and got rid of her. Yeah, they were in chat like, "Where's Lori?" And they completely ignored it. They ghosted her and wouldn't even talk about her. That's fucking weird behavior. That's weird fucking behavior. You can't have someone on every freaking Friday night, right? And then all of a sudden they're like, "Where's Lori?" Would not address it. And then just started shitting on her right, left, and sideways. Right? Like, that's just like if Nikki and Dog Mom and Mark weren't in my chat from time to time, you'd be like, where's Nikki? Right? They're staples here. If we didn't see Mary, like you'd be like, oh, I wonder where they are, right? Even like as like my chat's small, you guys get to know each other, right? You get to know new parasocial people. If you thought to yourself, we check up on each other, like we talk like outside of YouTube. Like like for me, even if you didn't come on here, like you're still my friend. Oh shit, you're still my friend outside of YouTube. So like that's one thing. But like people, if you're in here, people are gonna be like, wow, I haven't seen Nikki in a while, or wow, I haven't seen LawTube's most hated mod. Like you start to think like, well, I haven't seen them one time. I wonder what happened, right? I wonder what happened. But then there's some people that people don't even remember, right? Like the ones that don't matter. I just like, it's just weird. But like Lori Hellis was a fan favorite on Friday nights, and they just got rid of her because they couldn't take her getting attention.
Yeah.
The only way Heather and Matt Daybell could have gotten a copy of the book was from Lauren. So, or Nate. I tend to think it probably was Lauren. As far as interviewing, I did interview Heather Daybell.
You did? Right, well, there you go.
Grayson's
I mean,
next. You're 100% right.
But I mean, I don't want to put any of these families in that position.
No.
I never claimed to have interviewed Matt Daybell. I did not. I've never met the man, but I did interview Heather. And I understand that there was a lot of other undercurrent going on, and I think that in some instances maybe there were disagreements about who should talk to the media and who shouldn't, or when they should and when they shouldn't.
I am fucking dead with this. You are hilarious.
I'm certainly not going to throw either one of them under the bus, but I certainly did interview Heather.
She's just making shit up.
Yeah, well,
So you've seen this, obviously. You posted this on your channel. So just to recap, this is Lauren going into a Facebook group and saying, "Hey, thanks to Nadine, I have Hellis's book. Anyone want a copy?" That was nice of him to give you something. It really was. He was excited to tell me this morning he has a copy sent to him by Laurie's publisher. That's just great of her, isn't it? So yeah,
first of all, I don't believe that Nate volunteered that information and was excited to tell her.
I don't believe that either.
Conversation and jumped in, and that is much more true to Lauren than Nate rushing over to tell her. Yeah.
So what we got today, guys, is some more of that conversation. So and it looks a bit different. The person who was showing this was showing it on a desktop, and it looks like they had like a background going on. The rest of it I have looks like it's come through a cell phone. And you can see it's the same thing though, because it's got Lauren at the top saying it really was. He was excited to tell me this morning he has a copy sent to him by Laurie's publisher. And that continues without asking. And then someone else says, did he read it? And you want to continue, Dali?
He was also excited to tell me the only people she acknowledged were Gigi, STS, and Bob, someone else. He said he read the beginning and it was only Mormon history and boring. I'll start reading it later tonight. And
she was shitting on Defense Diaries. She meant Bob Mata. She can't be a friend. She can't be normal. She can't just be like Bob Mata. You know who he is. Defense Diaries. People love them. They're LawTube. Joel STS. I don't particularly watch him anymore. I have my own thing with that. But like Gigi, I love Gigi. She's so down to earth. The Defense Diaries, Bob and Allie, great channel. If you guys aren't subscribed, go over there and subscribe. Go give them some love. Like they're wonderful. She can't like anybody unless they are bowing down to her and like being, worshiping them as a god. They're out. Mary, I read your message, and that whole group, you have honey, it's dangerous. And I am sorry that you're so fucking deep into it. It is scary. It is unhinged, and I will not participate in any of it. I just won't. The mudslinging, I can't. For your own health, honey. It's scary. Lauren played dirty and created so much trouble and hurt within her. Yes, and the Facebook groups. She would infiltrate Facebook groups for fucking viewers. I would be embarrassed. I had wait, let's talk. I got to come up here. Like I even have a hard time being saying like my video. like and subscribe. I feel weird. It feels weird. Okay. For me, I can't even do that. It feels weird. The mods, my girls, my boys, like they'll do it in the chat and be like, hey, give me a like and everything. And I love that. Right. But for me, it feels weird to be like, hey, you like my video? If you, I just like, yeah, Nikki, toxic, talk like that. That's like, at this point, almost an understatement. Shit. I can still see Lauren laying in the bed crying and saying, I still don't know what I did. I hope she's watching some of the. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Yes, you do. You know exactly what you did. And you're afraid that you sleeping with the PI is going to come out. Yeah, and click the bell. Donovan, that's right, honey. Click the bell. People like get notifications. I feel weird doing that. Most of the creators I watch like don't really, the ones that do like are kind of cringy. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't even own a pair. Yeah. See, like Nikki will do it, and like people who come in and have wrenches will do it, but like I don't know. Like she made her life about YouTube. And now it's all coming down. And the fact that like some people don't like do they only go to the channel, like that channel? They don't look at all. You know what I'm saying? You don't look at all. You don't find any of this weird. That's why even like with the Karen Reed stuff, like the people that are so like, I'm this person's fan, and I won't hear any of it. You don't find anything weird about any of them. Okay? About any of them. Nothing? Nothing. Come on. Come on. I at this point, I just feel like those people just like to fight. You know what I mean? Not for me. And blowing your nose in the bed. Yeah. It's for the documentary. Then she says, I want you. She said, if you guys go back and listen to that, she said, I want my son to be able to see this. What? What does it say? Your channel can get taken down in the blink of an eye for no reason. You can't base your life on it. No, absolutely fucking not. She suckered me in. I hate to admit it, but she did. Yeah, I was a fan at one time. Oh, Aggie. Yeah, Aggie's my girl. I've known Aggie for a long time. Long time. She's an OG. I sadly had PC from the other channel we had. Yeah. So much PTSD. You guys don't even know. There was shit going on behind the scenes that will enrage you. But then this person plays the victim. Oh my God, you don't know what they did to me. What? Sir, you like, and their followers, the people that were like loving you the day before, all of a sudden turn on you. And you are the enemy, and they are out to get you. These people are out to fucking get you because they had the blinders on. Got like, you don't see anything weird. Okay. He's admitting to being up all night. But you don't find anything like I just can't. I can't. My intuition is too high to be like, yeah, they're gods. I don't put anyone on a pedestal. Like there's shit that comes out about all types of creators, okay? Karen Reed or not. That like I'm like, yeah, that tracks. I still watch them for information, but it doesn't make it not true, right? Are there lies? Yeah, going days without sleep, up for days, needing fucking needing his mods to wake him up because he's been up on a bender for 4 days. And the guy is raking in money. The guy's raking in money, and he's always broke. Telling his mods to push the Cash App and the Venmo in the Dusta. Oh my God. Yeah. Like, yeah, you guys can buy me a coffee on, buy me a coffee / Amy Boston. Yeah. Twitter Space is running for yeah. Bro, that was wild. I like watched 10 minutes of it and I couldn't. I mean, Nikki, we have been actually really good about not bringing things up that like could be brought up, but like, and people don't know who we're really talking about unless they're really into Karen Reed, know it. But like, it is what it is. These people are not who you think you are, who you think they are. They're delusional and demented, and and demand center attention. Yeah, right. Everybody has to be the fucking king. Get out of my face. Oh, Nix, I love you. All right, let's keep going. I could talk. I could talk for hours, kids. We still have 51 people watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me on my
Kind of weird.
day.
Someone else said that's kind of weird to mention and a weird setup.
Wiggin some Pepsi.
And there's more.
He was just curious her sources, so he said he looked in the back of the book. Someone says, but STS is a source. And Lauren B. Knowledgeable says, I don't know. Someone else says, I guess I don't keep up with them enough to understand how that's possible.
Right. And so the note I have here is notice how Lauren shares an image where you can see it was the page number out of 290 pages total shows that despite what Lauren said, it wasn't a preview copy of the book. It was the entire book. She also claimed it was just a press release when it was 290 page PDF of the entire book. And you can see here, I've zoomed it up. Yes. Mr. Breakfast has provided this information. He's correct. This is page 193 of 290. Right. So she does. She
Yeah,
has the
you
entire
have
book, of
to.
course. It's not just a
I'm
press
happy
release.
you're here, babe.
Right. So if you watch my video that I released just about 12 hours ago, you'll see that Mr. Breakfast received an email from Lauren, kind of rewriting history, saying, no, it was just a press release.
Wait, wait, where is that? Who is that? How do you say your name? I'm gonna call you Lou. Is that okay? I thought the part where Lori Hellis talks about her visit to Lauren's home was interesting. Did we miss that? Was I talking over it? That could have been. That was interesting. That was fucking weird. And why do they have hold on. I'm going full screen, kids. Bro, did you see Dr. John's feet? Oh, Lola. We're gonna call you Lola. Lola Roo. Lola Roo, sorry. Lola Roo. It was interesting. The guest house where John's office is, he don't work, brother. He don't work. The part where they showed his feet, he's walking on cinder blocks. Yo. Scotty, you need to take your hammer. Oh, Drew. You're back. Hi, beautiful girl. Another one I've known for years in different shit, way before Karen Reed, right? She's a Massachusetts girl. Drew is my girl. He's walking on cinder blocks, okay? In what looks like a fucking hoarder's house of just books. Just books. How do you even breathe? What does that place smell like? It looked like it smelled like a fucking crock of shit. Bro, if you saw his feet, you'd be like, I'm never sleeping with that. It gets caught up in the blankets. Okay? Walking on cinder blocks. Those, bro, those heels? Oh, sir. Bro. Yeah, I think they show it. Like, bro, I think they show it. I think Hella shows it, or Dolly. John's hair has it looks like a toupee. It has a Donald Trump effect, you know? No wonder Lauren doesn't want to sleep with him. She's afraid of getting cut. Between the two, between the toupee and the heels. Oh my God, get him a pedicure. No, you're gonna have to take the cement. You're gonna have to take the cement cutter to those things. Lauren, you don't see that? That's been growing for a long time. Edwin scissor feet, and he got the shorty shorts. Lola. Yo, you were in the right place, girl. Her outfit looks like a yeah. She can't dress. Someone told me that she rents her clothes. Is that true? That's embarrassing. Lauren, go. Lauren, you're renting clothes? And all the book spines are faced away from the camera. Good point. That's true. And the big pile of books, they turn the titles away from the camera. So what are those books about? Apparently, he ran a camp for adolescents who had porn and sex addictions. This is why I think he's an incel. He hates sex. It's normal for kids to experience, like to have experience. Yeah, Lola belongs in the bad kids club. Get into detention. Yeah, ATS news fucking cracks me up. Amber is hilarious. Oh yeah, if you guys like the video, yeah, rent to own. Oh my god, Rent a Center. She's in Rent a Center clothes. Their bedrooms. I mean, would you want to sleep with those things? Fucking having cut shins in the morning. I mean, this sounds like a good way to get scabies. Oh my god, what are the heels carrying? Syphilis? You know what I mean? I mean, those were bad. Amber, did you see it? Girl. I haven't seen Amber yet. Go to ATS News. First of all, Amber's beautiful. Okay, she's beautiful. She's smart. She's really good at videos and like editing and all. Amber's awesome. Amber's fantastic. I have to check her out. Yeah, ATS News. ATS News. Amber. I think they can't stand Lauren at the running close to the Ruffle. Well, in the beginning, she would promote this. Amber, help me out. Peppa, dressed by Peppa or something, and she would take her. Peppa would send her clothes, and she'd wear them on screen and promote her business. The clothes were terrible, terrible. Like, go get a tracksuit and fucking call it a day. She definitely, like, I love me some Birkenstocks. I love me some fucking Birkenstocks. First, oh wait, hold on, time out. There was, in some of the body cam footage, they showed her feet. No, dude, her feet are no better than her hands. They were not painted. They were not painted, and they were hanging over the side. I call those Canadian toes, right? They're hanging over the side of the fucking sandal. They're hanging over the side of the Birkenstock. Like, at least paint your toes, right? If you're gonna have fucking banged up toes, at least paint them. Do the public a favor. Bruce, the Moose is still awake. Stop it. Bruce, welcome in. Come back to detention. If you're gonna have fucking crater feet, at least paint your toe. Yeah, her toes. No, they look dry. She needs some lotion. She's to pat it in a sock. Make sure she's not sleeping in bed with John. Maybe she has the bad feet because she's touching the fucking cinder blocks that Dr. Jutt is sleeping with. Who I think they have separate bedrooms. My opinion, just a theory. I think they have separate beds. Yeah, bag bomb. Dude, my mother everything was bag bomb. You fucking broke your leg. My mother's like, put some bag bomb on it. A word. I'm not even kidding. My mother's old school. Hold on, wait, Amber. I just heard she doesn't like wearing the same outfit twice or something. I'd rather own my own clothing and wear them repeatedly than to rent. Girl, fucking preach. Because her Rent-A-Center fucking clothes are not working out. They're horrific. She looked like a fucking Nazi in the green. I'll say it. She looked like Hitler. All the money going to Lauren's face. Yeah. Tragically, I'm obsessed with it. Oh my god, my mom's the same way. Yeah, dude, I have bag bomb currently in my house. I have at least 4 cans of bag bomb. My mother, everything, put some bag bomb on it. Oh, your nose hurts? Just put a little bag bomb there. It'll heal up in a day. It helps, it helps the cow's udders. Like, I can't. My 80-year-old mother, God love her. She even has the little travel cans. I have a travel can in my work bag. Word, I do. Oh my god. Yeah. Right. Yeah, Nana knows. Nana knows. She knows. She's not wrong. I just threw it outside because it was sold like a week ago. Yeah, dude, if you go in the CVS line, they have the little cans. I picked the little cans out myself because I was sick of carrying the fucking jug. It's heavy. I was on call 24/7 on the channel I used to mod for. Bro, I modded for so many channels at one time. And the one channel that I was talking about earlier demanded so much of our fucking time on and off camera. He flipped the fuck out because we were in a channel chat the morning where we were supposed to be mods or something in a channel that he didn't like telling us what the fuck to do. One thing I'm going to tell you about me and Nikki, you don't tell us what the fuck to do. You don't tell us what to do. That is not the way to go with Nikki and I. Her face get up. Yeah. Yeah. Everything goes to the fucking threading. What is threading? Dry feet, bag bomb of socks at night. Yes, girl. Dude, 100%. My feet are so fucking soft. My mother has been putting bag. I've been wrapped in bag bombs since I was a child. Right. I don't got the fucking funky feet. I'll tell you that. My mother with the bag bomb. Isn't that a free position? Yeah, you do it for free. We did not get paid, not one time. Nothing happened. We didn't get what they were getting, but he demanded. I do what I fucking want, Nikki. He demanded so much of our fucking time on and off camera. We had to be his parents. Wake up calls. We had to support him because he was like a poor me. No, you're your own fucking problem, sir. Yeah, me and Nikki do what I fucking want. Cheap and effective. Yeah, listen, mods are used. Bag bomb is the best and lasts forever. Yeah, my mother just came in looking at me. We're talking about bag bomb, Ma. Your favorite. My mother's like, I can hear you talking about the bag bomb. Put some on. My mother's the best. You would never know this woman was 80. Never. Bag bomb is the best. All right, let's go back. We're never gonna get through this video. I'm happy we've been on for a really long time, and you guys, yeah, mods lives matter. Nikki, can you imagine we did that shit for free for 2 years? I'm still traumatized. I stopped modding, period, after that fucking debacle. I don't fucking mod anywhere. I have like honorary mods. I have honorary wrenches places. Like I gave ATS an honorary wrench because she's fucking ATS. She's Amber, and I wanted to like But at the end of the day, I have those. I do not mod though. And not for nothing, I expect nothing from mods. Like if you want to drop a link here and there, modding here is like not where we were. Threading is that tape near the hairline to pull the face back. Like, oh, is that what that is? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. Like that's it. Just yeah, same. Same. Yeah. And listen, I don't know if you know who Scott is, but Scott is one of Melanie Little's mods. I hope you don't mind me saying that. I mean, they have to know. He mods for a channel with fucking a 500,000 people. He's LawTube's most hated mod. Right? He don't play. He don't play. What's this say? We love Scott. We love Scott. I'm a bag bomb, the only diaper rash cream that would actually be used, period. Yeah, 100%. Everybody knows. Yeah, everybody. I just didn't know if you want me to blow up your spot, but I did anyway. I didn't ask. And not I'm. Heather! Hey girl! Hey girl! Everybody knows. Everybody knows Scott. Once a cop, always a cop. Yeah. This man we're Scott. LawTube's my side of mod. That's right. Listen, this man goes through it all. And mods don't get paid. Like the creator rakes in money, mods don't get paid. If you even knew a quarter of what Nikki and I dealt with modding for this person, you would be horrified. Horrified. Yeah. There's no fucking with Scott. Okay. He has big dick energy. Nikki. Oh my god. All right, let's get back to this. We're not, bro, this segment is like 20 minutes and it's taking us 4 hours to get through with kids.
And it was totally normal protocol for press like myself to receive a press release, so it's no big deal. No, it wasn't just a press release; it was the book.
Right.
So stop making shit up, Lauren.
PDF of the book was attached to that email.
Yeah.
Me either, Mary.
Yeah, this is it. So this is Nate receiving the document from Julia Romero, your publicist, then Nate forwarding it on to Lauren, unaware she wasn't meant to have it, and then on May 8th, Lauren forwarding this on to Mr. Breakfast. But meanwhile,
It's a great
then,
moisturizer.
on May 7th, her chucking it into a group chat.
In that video. And honestly,
Oh,
I have
here we
no
go.
idea what she's talking about. And this has not been the first time she's accused me of sending out manuscripts of her book. And I can clear that one up right now. That is absolutely false. Absolutely. Which I think.
Bro, she is so beamed out right here. She is so beamed out right here. Look at her. I wish I could like make it. Oh no. See, I tried to like, oh, wait. Well, I'll just do this. Fuck it. Do you guys mind? Like, I just feel I don't know how to like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. She was like startled. Yo, she's so beamed out. This girl, I don't know what she's taking. Xanax, Klonopin. The girl's on a lot of benzos. Is that lady crazy or what? She's fucking nuts. Listen, there's like fun crazy, and then there's this. This is the dangerous crazy. The fuck, yeah. We need some of those hot hidden true crime drugs. Yeah, fucking share. If you're gonna be well beamed out in camera, at least share. I get a lot of crazy from her whenever I see her. Yeah, the bitch is fucking nuts. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Yeah, I'm fun crazy. I'm definitely fun crazy. I mean, I will tear you up. I'm not afraid. One thing about me, I'm not afraid. Nope. This girl ain't afraid. No one scares me. My son. The only person who scared me was my son when I walked out of the hospital with them. That's the only person who scared me. I was like, what is going on? The doctor gives it to her, so it's okay. Didn't you know? I mean, but who gives it to her? Does John? Can John write script? Oh, he's just a PhD. I bet he knows friends, though. Is she getting him on the street? The Adderall, right? Is she ADHD and gets Adderall? Or does she buy it on the street or from one of her fucking hidden gems? Inquiring minds want to know. I'm not accusing. Don't take anything I say as fact. Nothing I say is fact. I just talk shit. Yeah. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Bro, okay, sidebar. We were driving to Urban Air today, and my son is such a fucking thug. This kid is amazing. He goes, Mom, can you put on Ace Hood? And I was like, sure. And he's like, the Bugatti song, his favorite song. If you saw this kid in the back, me and him are just like, say mental illness. We're jamming in my Jeep. My Jeep has a system. We're just like, I woke up in I know Bugatti. Oh my God. Heather, we missed you. Welcome into another OG. She's another unsolved OG.
I received, by the way, the manuscript. Her manuscript was sent before it was published in a press release that was mass distributed, a press release all over the media. I didn't get one, but a couple people in the media did send me the press release. The press release could be forwarded.
That's a fact,
fair.
Bruce.
There's nothing on the press release that said do not forward. Nothing that said it was for private in-house only.
She has a connect.
And so I was sent
definitely.
a press release of her book, which included her book manuscript, republishing in I guess it would have been during the Chad Daybell trial.
For God's sake, so much cope. Just what makes her think this is okay?
She has no shame.
Yeah.
The bitch has no shame.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
I know
Proud mama
you know,
moment. Exactly.
But and thank you for being here, Laurie.
It's been fun.
Amazing. Yeah, it was not a press release. It was not sent to hundreds of contacts. It was sent to one. I know it was sent to a few more than that, right? But as far as she's concerned, it was sent to one.
The emails were sent out individually to somewhere around 20 press contacts, including.
I have to stop this. The fact that she allegedly slept with Lori Vallow's PI was in the Proton email. It was stated to all these people.
Eaton and Justin. Yeah. But each one was sent individually. So it wasn't like a mass email sent out to the world.
Yeah, and we will be redirecting to Laurie. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, we absolutely. We already set up.
Yeah, it is. It is. I call everybody kid. It doesn't matter. Like this kid, that kid, it's always a kid. It's a Boston thing. It's like deep rooted into my system that I call it doesn't matter how old you are. Everybody's a kid. Everybody's a kid. But we're the bad kids here, right? Like we are not politically correct. I say things that are fucking wild, and like we're in detention. We have detention slips. We're all the Breakfast Club, right? I couldn't even say it the other day. The Breakfast Club. We are the Breakfast Club. Oh my god. Yeah, everybody's a kid. Kid, what are you doing, kid? What are you doing? Yep, same. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing, kid? That's like it is a Boston thing.
Okay.
Okay, I was about to do it.
It's already done. She said sharing. Oh, this is normal protocol. No. Oh, also, I just wanted to.
Oh,
Grayson
look
was
at
so nice to you,
Grayson
wasn't she?
with the
Did you see
foot
this?
forward.
Oh God, sorry.
Yeah, in my since she was talking about opinions, I think she's a horrible person to ever say that.
She's a horrible person.
To ever insinuate that someone is lying about wanting to take their own life.
That is
If she was going through this, she might feel the same way.
Okay, so she's talking about how you were questioning how Lauren
Right.
was potentially feeling thoughts of self-harm
Mhm.
as a result of Christina's actions.
Yeah, I still don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
Lauren knows all of the buzzwords, all the right things to say. How many times during all of those conversations did she say, I feel threatened, I feel threatened? She knows all of the right buzzwords to say.
Mm.
And she knew
Yep.
that she was going to get a tremendous amount of sympathy from people by saying, this is impacting my mental health to the point where
Yep.
Get her,
I'm
Lori.
questioning whether I want to be here or not.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I have my own personal experience
Yes.
with
You
that. And I am perhaps far more intolerant of people who play that card for sympathy
Yep.
than most people would be.
Get her.
I always preface what I say by saying, I have my own baggage around this.
Mhm.
And because of that, I'm very intolerant of people who play that card for sympathy. I'm always
100%.
transparent about that.
Did you see when she sent Mr. Breakfast a
I did.
story about a woman who taken her life? My God, that was sick.
So offensive.
That was so offensive.
Yeah.
We've
How
already
much you want to make her bet her
And
son
anyone who's ever had that life
has heard
experience,
this shit?
it's just too offensive to believe.
Girl.
It really is. And like
girl.
Grayson's all like,
That's a
throwing shade,
girl
oh,
moment.
she wasn't there. She didn't see her that day. She was like rocking back and forth. So like, yeah, okay, kind of like when she was in a bed with her pearls on and with her makeup on, and you were taking a video of it for her. For her
Wiping her
stream.
nose on the
Amen.
headset,
Yeah, that. Yeah, come on now.
Yeah.
Um,
No, and to be honest, I know Lauren. I knew Lauren well enough that I didn't believe it.
Yeah, exactly. So, Laurie, who was funding Laurie Vallow's book?
Yeah,
How
exactly.
would you know that?
I don't know if Laurie.
Listen, Laura, I'll preface this. Like, I have watched these people for a long time, right? Am I skipping? I feel like I'm breaking up. Anywho, Lori Hellis, I believe one of her family members committed suicide. And yeah, it's like a New England, like Massachusetts thing. Everybody's a kid. What the fuck are you doing, kid? Like that's it is. Lauren's a disgrace. Yeah. Like if you know anyone who's ever taken their life, like they don't really tell people. You know what I mean? They just do it. I like maybe she's crying out for help, but fucking wrong path to take, right? Lori had a family member. That's why like with my channel, I just kind of talk like we're having coffee. Life experiences make you more in tune to people's bullshit, right? And if you're a person that has been through a lot of shit in life, you are less intolerant of people who prey on you, who prey on people. And your life experiences give you a lens of being able to see through people's bullshit. Okay. Even if half the time, even if I don't say it, I'm thinking it. I mean, I do say a lot, but nonetheless, right? They only make appearances on people's channels who are not aware. Girl, I don't know if you're a girl or boy, okay? But saying yes. Look at the Radio Mormon guy. Fucking lights are on, no one's home. Yeah, me and Nikki are human bullshit detectives. I still have the mint. I still have the fucking mint in my cheek. No DJ, no skipping. Good. Okay. But like that's why I always say like I can see you. Like you can tell me any bullshit you fucking want. I still see you. Still see you. Still see you. My God.
Vallow, I had heard that Lori Vallow was writing a book. No one in the world would be publishing Lori Vallow's books. For one thing, Idaho has a Son of Sam Slayer statute. So there's no way that Lori can profit from writing a book. She says she's writing a book, but I don't think it will ever see the light of day. And I don't believe that anyone is funding it.
Yeah.
Certainly no publisher out there is ever going to publish it. Now, there are a great many avenues where people can self-publish books. Amazon has a whole section of their platform where people can self-publish their own books.
Sure.
You can't profit from it. So
Mark can do that too.
Right.
Kelly, thank you for the $2, Jessica. Carol 911, can't you, Lori, sue her for that?
So I looked into filing a copyright claim, but my publisher also bore some responsibility because. So.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether I'd want to do it anyway, just because for that. So prosecutors are very selective in the way they prosecute this. Yes, it is against the law, and yes, it is actionable by criminal charges.
It's not worth it half the
the
time. You
average
spend more
prosecutor is not
money
gonna
in
go through
court.
every affidavit filed with the court and say, is this true or is this not?
Yeah. The only person who gets charged with perjury is Becky Hill, basically.
Yeah, right.
that was a shock. But thank you for the 999.
For the kind of case you have to lie in.
Pretty
Right.
much, but they wanted to charge her with something that didn't affect them.
All right.
You
You know what, guys? Okay,
thank
so
you for the
I
999.
think
I tried to
we've
present
gotten
something together.
the
It's been too
gist
fun.
of
It's been really
this.
fun.
So they basically just went over the bullshit and everything that Lauren Matthias put her through. You can say what you want about Lori Hellis, but I respect her gangsta where like she apologized to the Vallow family and she tried to make it right. Like apparently she did some shitty shit, but like I can respect someone who can be like, I fucked up, and like, is there any way I can make it up to you? And when she saw her time to like be comfortable enough to talk about what Lauren did, because she's like, shit, she did that fucking stuff to me too, right? Like I respect that. I respect what she did. She is funny. She does have personality. She's not boring. I take that back. I think I was just like talking shit. I still think about the eyelashes. The Snuffleupagus comment joke still stands. I don't know any of these people or their back. Oh yeah, see, I do. I've been following the Daybell case forever. It seems like Okay, I'll check it after the stream. We've been going for 4 hours. It's my birthday, kids. It sounds like Lauren's not satisfied until she ruins life. Yeah. Do you guys? I forget. I'll look. I can't look right now because I really got to go to bed. But she has an audio out that someone took. She explains how unhappy she is in her marriage. And she was not a mean girl before the group texting and the mob mentality. I don't believe that. So it's a lot. You know what I mean? It's just a lot. Lauren's a lot. Lauren is a lot. So yeah, listen, if you're in this, people in this chat say it how it is. This is the thing. I say it in a joking way. I mean a lot of it. This bitch deserves she deserves this. She deserves the heat from all of the creators, like my friend Amy over at Power Woman Radio. She's great. She does streams every day and she's insightful and she's funny and she's real and down to earth. You guys should go over and give her a sub and let her know I sent you. Yeah, I just say it. Like I don't sugarcoat shit ever. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. I would love you here. But if you like people who don't like, I'm landing the plane. You know what I mean? Creators that are like, maybe people don't want to collab with me because of that, and that's fine. But they kind of like don't really say it. I say it. Yeah, and fucking Heather says it. My whole chat says it, right? Yeah, you want some sugarcoat go to donut? Yeah, go find a bitch with no backbone, because this ain't it. This ain't it, kids. All right, bad kids. I have got to go. I have a lot. We actually have a stream tomorrow morning at 10. We're going to finish up the interview with Frank Zell with Jay for Justice. And I hope you guys attend. I hope you guys come over, do whatever, like the video, comment under. Because I don't monetize, they kind of shadow ban me because they're not making money off of me. But if you like the video and comment and stuff like that, it will get sent out a little bit more. And that would be cool. We could have more bad kids. I love you guys. And thank you for spending my birthday with me and ringing in my birthday. And yeah, so I will see you guys in the morning, 10 a.m. for finishing up the JonBenet Ramsey case. Well, not finishing up JonBenet Ramsey's case because we're going to do it over and over. However, we're going to finish the interview we started a couple weeks ago. Me and Nikki will be on up here 10 a.m. to finish the interview that Every Day with Jay, or Jay for Justice, did with Frank Zell. And I hope to see you there or replay through. We love you too. Smash the like button and comment underneath. Let me know what you think. Let me know of any other cases you want to cover. I like covering unsolved cases. Let me know. Let me know what we can do. And it's been fun. It's been a fun 4 hours. This is the longest live I've ever been. And you guys have hung in the entire night. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. And I will see you in the morning. Bye.